Wild. Alex Milton, as always, good shit. All right. Welcome in, everybody. We're going to get started pretty soon here. As always, I like to try to, obviously have something kind of going in the very beginning, but it technically takes people, a few minutes to kind of get in here, see the announcement. Unless you're Lopez, who I think is just, somehow magically, in tune with when I'm going to hit the button. And it's, within 20 seconds of being live. Boop. Right there. It's incredible timing, honestly. I want to look up, let's see. Let's see, do they have... One moment. Okay, they do. Perfect. We're gonna, well, the problem is, okay. It only has a couple, though. Can I do... sorry, one second. I'm going to try one more. Whoa, wait, what's this? Oh, maybe there's this. Yes. Okay, here we go. This is what I want. Here we are. We're going to do something that I'm really looking forward to because... I don't know. I don't need to give a reason. I don't know why I'm like trying to figure this whole thing out. So let me add this. I'm going to put some music on in the background. I wonder, does this exist? Surely. Damn, no, it doesn't. But that would have been awesome. I was like, I wonder if there's legitimately just lo-fi pop punk music, which, in other words, meaning lo-fi copies of things. That's so funny. I like that though. Wait a minute. Hell yes, there is in fact. It's a lot of modern day. It was weird. It's not the most modern pop punk, but it's definitely after the mid 2000s, basically the 2010s. This is 2010s bands. But it's at least something. And I feel like it's a perfect fitting thing to fit underneath of this, which I'm once again going to... Oh, hang on. There's a new sound that I downloaded today. Which I'm really excited for because it's one that Mac made, actually. All right, let's see. Let me just sort of trim this up just a little bit just so I can have everybody else see it, but also so that I'm not fully hidden behind everything. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm a big Blink-182 guy, though. That's definitely I think I've talked about it here on my stream or streams, but it's if you know me in real life, or if you've ever met me for even a day, I'm sure I've brought them up. You know what I mean? The strawberries and cream. Hang on. Whoop, over here. The strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. Digging that stuff. We did one of those yesterday before stream, actually. And I'll tell you this. Strongly different than Blizz's. What? I mean, I guess I'm not that surprised, but also I am surprised. So here's the fun thing about Dr. Pepper. They are technically their own soda company, right? And what I mean by that is it's Dr. Pepper, 7-Up are all also a solid company with also Keurig, which again makes no full sense to me. But the thing about them is that depending on where you live, they also don't own their own bottling plants, which I think is also somewhat smart for them. They're majorly popular, but since they only have a very limited amount of things that they're making, they don't need necessarily the same amount of facilities as Coke or Pepsi has, right? So depending on where you live, they're either bottled by Pepsi or they're bottled by Coca-Cola, the Coca-Cola company, which is also one of the reasons why you can find Dr. Pepper at restaurants that carry Pepsi products and also at restaurants that carry Coca-Cola products, it's all about where they're being bottled and where their stuff can ship out from. So I think that's a pretty interesting side of it. But I love Dr. Pepper. At some point, I might do like a Dr. Pepper tier list, because I know that I've been not so secretly recording like literally videos of me doing taste tests of. I did one for like the regular box standard Dr. Pepper, and then I did one for the strawberries and cream, which I technically did live on Twitch, which is fun. Although I might re-record it, maybe, I don't know. I haven't made up my mind. But also it has like literally pure like first thoughts about it, so that's kind of neat, I think. And I also did one over the holidays at my mom's house, which is fun, with some other flavors that were not the standard flavor. They do enough of the sort of wild stuff that I feel like I can, kind of do a couple of these videos every year basically and keep it fresh, keep it moving. I'm gonna change these lists, I think, to, or rather I might add a layer. I'm gonna add a row. No, hang on. I'm gonna add a row right below this one. I'm gonna change all the coloration here real quick. Bear with me. Gonna make this one green. Click, damn it. Gonna make this one blue or light blue. Gonna make this one dark blue. Here we go. So it's going to be, this one's gonna be bad. This one will be meh. Oh no, that one will stay meh. So this one's gonna be not for me, but I see the appeal. Yes, correct. I don't think I necessarily have, but I also don't know, like, one of the issues sometimes with like America, right, is like, like fusion restaurants sometimes can kind of combine things into different things. And so it's like a good example of this is like a place that'll be like, oh, this is like a Mexican restaurant, but then there'll be stuff that is like not from Mexico. It'll be like a Cuban dish, or there'll be like a dish that's like from Honduras. And then you're just sort of like, well, it's mostly Mexican food, but then there's also like a guy who works in the kitchen who happens to be from another country that's also bringing in something else. You know what I mean? So like there's probably times where I've had something that is Venezuelan, but like it's like at another type of restaurant, you know what I mean? And it's just not necessarily marketed as such. That's sort of one of the reasons why a lot of times people are like, have you tried blank? I'm like, maybe. Who knows? But like there's a lot of different foods that I definitely really want to try and stuff like that. And I wish that there was more. Like, it's interesting. I live in a city that's definitely a food city, and we have so many different types of food, but I do think it's also frequently you do find a lot of like the same types of restaurants, but very, very different takes on the same food, which is also very cool in my opinion. Like, there's great like Caribbean food, for example, here in the city, but one of my favorite places does a Caribbean like. It's weird, like maybe Tex-Mex is maybe the closest thing to describe it as, but it's also not fully in that way. It's really just that they take Caribbean food and sort of repurpose it in like taco form frequently. So like really the only difference is that they're taking Caribbean food and putting it like in a taco shell, right? But it's so fucking good. And then also they do a couple different, I think they do 2 different types of nachos. One of them is a little bit more standard. And then again, one of them is very much like Caribbean, like jerk chicken kind of situation. That place rules. It's one of my favorite places in the city though. It's called the Rum House. Oh God. I would eat there every week if I had the money and also if it wasn't so heavy. But they have a beef patty. I love it. What did I can't tell if that's like kind of like button mashing or if that is like I've never seen yeah, let me know. I'm gonna take one more sip of this then we'll. I like that because I was like leaning forward to put it on the coaster and also not drink directly into the mic. It made it look like I was like drinking and like hiding behind this. I'm like, oh, hang on, don't perceive me. Anyway, okay. So I'm putting a thing that's like not for me, but I see the appeal because like a lot of the times there's stuff that is pop punk or pop punk adjacent where I'm like, like I want to like this, but it's like there's just something. Sometimes I can put my finger on it, sometimes I can't. And I literally added it in specifically immediately because I saw this album. It's not my favorite, but like I feel like I see why people like it, but it's just like there's something about it that does not do it for me. Now, here's an interesting thing though. Immediately off rip, I think this has to be like an early day EP. I literally can't see what this is. This must be, let me scroll down. This is They Came for Uranus. That's pretty good. That's pretty fun. I don't know if I know what this one is. I can't read the label. And of course, back in the day, I really can't read it. It's so small. But like, I'll say this too, is that like sometimes you would find things like back in the days of like LimeWire or I don't know what the word for it is. Or not the word, but I don't remember the other one. It wasn't Napster, but it was also kind of like Napster and LimeWire. Basically torrenting, sometimes you would get things, but there wasn't any like artwork for it. So sometimes like I might have heard whatever's on this and I just don't recognize it as being this. So I'm going to say I haven't listened to it. There's a possibility that I technically have. Buddha, I'm not going to lie to you. I think Buddha and the problem is that both of these albums and EP technically, they kind of like, when they did like a redo of it later, they kind of amped it up a little bit, but to make it more album-like. But there's a couple good tracks on both of those, but there's also some real, we're in our early days as a pop punk band kind of stuff. And it's just like, and also like, to be clear, it's not necessarily about like a talent thing either, because I think that a lot of bands typically get better as they get older, as they play more, because you get better at your instrument, you do all these things. Bye, wife. Welcome in, Peter. But like, as far as like production goes, that's sort of what drives me nuts. Is like, it's any kind of band, including some of my old bands that I was in. Our first iterations of music were never necessarily what I wanted them to be because we didn't have the budget to be, producing these things the way that I would have preferred. Dude Ranch, great. God damn it. Not necessarily the world's best production, but it is a perfect album. I fucking love that album. This is, in my opinion, the tamed pussy wife or cock pride husband. That's... Lopez, I've got to, once again, we'll do this one for 20 minutes. That's fine. Every day you come in here with these words that you're using, and it's very funny though. I'll tell you this. Alexa and I were talking about RTX this year because we're going, and I was like, we should get some sort of shirt that's like based off of like, so Peter, there's this little company. They're pretty small. Like not a lot of people know about them. But no, I'm kidding. Could you imagine if RT explained? It's so funny that you said that. Someone mentioned that earlier today when I posted the picture of me having bought my ticket. They were like, oh, for a second I thought you bought a graphics card. And I was like, listen, don't get me wrong. I'm excited about going to RTX, but also I do also wish that it is impossible to find a graphics card that's not over, like, I'm going to a graphics card in Austin. It feels like nowadays, in order to find one, you might have to do some traveling. You're like, I found a guy who's got one. I'm going for it. We're hitting the road. But when we were talking about getting like a shirt or whatever that was like some sort of thing to represent like our little bestiehood, and Alexa goes, "We should do Tamed Pussy, Daughter, and what was the other thing that Lopez said last night?" I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "We can't wear those," but also, I need an RTX card. I have a kidney. It's that meme of like I think it was like a TikTok. Hang on, I'm gonna put this down for a second. Where it was like the guy that was like, it was I'm trying to remember. So this is okay. So like on this side of the TikTok, it was like text that was like, you get, and then it was like I get, or maybe it was I get, you get. I think maybe, and so it'd be like I get an RTX card, you get my kidney. I think that'd be so funny. Yeah, maybe not in a family-friendly animation panel. I do think that's very true. I think that like I wear a lot of Hawaiian shirts too. I'm not wearing any like right now because I feel like I'm not necessarily in season, but I feel like I could totally wear that underneath the thing. So it's like button up my. You should wear the. Oh no, I agree. I fully agree with that sentiment, Lopez. Anyway, sorry. Let me go back to this. This is. Oh no, this is good. That's like a it's not exactly. I mean, it is demos, but it's like it was almost like a re-release that they did. I want to say like 10 years ago. This is going to be maybe controversial to some people. I think that this album is only good. Oh no, yeah, no, actually no, that's not the one that's controversial. Sorry, this is the one that people are going to think is controversial. I'm going to put this at the height of good, though. From Here to Infirmary has a few things that just don't quite do it for me. So it's like kind of a mixed success. Also a perfect album. I mean, it's really just this with some of the best tracks from this album and the best two from these. But like, as far as live albums go, if it doesn't have the kind of energy that the Mark, Tom, and Travis show brings, I don't want it. Don't give me a live album that has shitty banter, that like is just like lackluster, and like that this is, I think, maybe the best of the great. It's close to perfect. We're starting to get into the territory of where I feel like Blink sort of falls off a little bit for me. And again, even the things that I don't necessarily love about Blink, I'll still listen to. Like, I don't necessarily seek them out, but if they come on, I'm like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna listen to it. It's Blink-182. Boxcar Racer is pretty damn good. The Transplants are not for me, but I fully see the appeal. Although there is the one Transplant album that I do actually like pretty well, which I believe is. Hang on, is it? Wait, maybe it is this one. Hang on. Yeah, no, this is the one that I actually kind of enjoy. It's this one that's the one that's not for me at all. I'm gonna put this at the bottom of good. There are some songs that I really love about this album, but this was where we took a strong turn in Blink-182 music, and it was not. I want to be very specific. There are some songs on that album that I love. That I absolutely love. But it gets kind of, I think there's a lot of, like, for lack of a better term, like trauma related to this album for me. It was the album where we started to take a real turn away from pop punk, which was kind of the main thing for me. But also, it's the album that broke them up. They did not last long after this. Like, the infighting started with that album. And so it's a little bit like, I recognize that in a way that's sort of blaming the kid for the problems of the parents. But I mean, I don't feel necessarily wrong about that. I feel like I have a hard time with that album because, like, anytime I look at that, I'm like, oh, and then Tom left. You know what I mean? But like, Stockholm Syndrome is a good song. You can't be, listen, as a child of divorce, I feel like I can take maybe 1% of the blame. Stockholm Syndrome I think is great. I love Easy Target. I think it's a good song, but there's a lot of like we started getting into that really like weird, like experimental instrumental tracks that took like 3 fucking minutes to get through. There's a lot of skippable tracks in this album, which is the thing for me. You know what I mean? Anyway, I think this is a great album. I think that is... Actually, no, you know what? Fuck it. I'm putting that in perfect. I don't think... I can't think of a single song on that album. No, never mind. I know what it... I know. It's great. There's a couple songs that I would skip. But Good Morning... I think I'm gonna put it in great, only because the reason why I'm moving it is simply because I think there's one other album that I would put in perfect, and I don't want to overdo the perfect aspect. Although again, I love these bands. They're like, you know, both of those bands are like my top 2 bands. To me, hang on, I gotta move it up here. To me, all of a sudden I can only think of the name of the opening track and not the actual name of the album. Not I Lied to the FBI. What the hell? I literally was just listening to it today. Oh, that's embarrassing. What the fuck is the name of that album? Why am I fully having just like a brain fart on the name of that album? My Shame Is True. That's the one. My Shame Is True. My Shame Is True. Ooh, boy, do I love that one a lot. I think this one's good. It feels a little bit like, what's the word for it? It's not quite Panic at the Disco, but like, I feel like we kind of weirdly get into some of that territory here, and it doesn't fit to me. This one is also not for me, but I see the appeal. This is probably a controversial take for a lot of people. I think a lot of people didn't like Plus 44. I fucking loved Plus 44. When Your Heart Stops Beating is such a goddamn bop. I mean, that song rules. That album did not much for me. AVA was not really... Angels and Airways was not really my thing. That one's pretty good, though. A lot of really catchy-ass songs on it. This one is actually kind of meh. I really did nothing for me, that album. Guilty Pleasure. Agony and Irony. You know what, Lopez, I agree with you. I was wrong. That is perfect. The more that I look at it, every time I look at it, I just go, that needs to be moved up. Agony and Irony is a album that came out in the middle of, right before, I believe, my senior year started. Kind of, one of the issues for me was that a lot of emo, at least when it was popular, or rather, a lot of the popular emo music when I was sort of at the height of my growing period, if you will, had a lot of screamo kind of situations, and that kind of stuff I can't get into. Say Anything is a group where it's I want to like them because I feel like musically they do a lot of cool stuff, but I also think that as someone who is who I would still say that I'm a vocalist, but just not as strong as I once was. But as someone who has injured their vocals, it literally is that thing of, when you get secondary embarrassment or secondary anxiety, or you feel the pain of something. You know what I mean? One second. What is this? Hang on. Shurston is now weighing in. Okay, sorry. Let me tell you, the Twitter sphere, I don't know if Blizz did it on purpose or not, but the what's it called? The damn Girl Scout cookie thing. I feel like this is the new lasagna and also breadsticks versus biscuits. But there's emo without... No. To be clear, I do agree with you. It's just that when I was kind of going through that phase in time. Oh God, Blizz, what the fuck? Coming from someone who was once a baby, no room to discuss. Sorry, I'm like live tweeting Blizz calling me wrong, live on television or whatever. Anyway, on television, on Twitter. I don't know. I just feel like there was a lot of. Though I mean, there's definitely emo bands or emo music, whatever, that I enjoyed. It just wasn't, I think, as important to me as something like pop punk specifically was. Or I was definitely way more on the pop punk side, leaning more like I would almost say like, okay, hang on, let me pull this thing down for 1 second. So I almost feel like pop punk is like here on a meter, maybe, right? And then you have, as far as like kind of popular and where people end up going and leaning, it feels like a lot of people either leaned towards emo or towards standard punk. And there's probably some people who liked both, because I think it's more like it's kind of probably a lot like a circle or a Venn diagram perhaps of sorts, where, you know, I think if you kind of swing too far to one side, you kind of end up coming back around to the other. But I feel like that was my thing, was that like I'm mostly, you know, middle with pop punk, and like leaned more towards, sorry, this way was punk. I leaned more towards the punk than I did the emo. You know what I mean? Okay. What album is this? I don't think I know what that album is. I literally can't even read it. Yeah, so like that's sort of my thing, is like Paramore is something that like I do enjoy, to be very clear, but they're not like my favorite. They're definitely not like in like the top of my listens. Fall Out Boy was kind of closer, maybe like timing wise, but like wasn't also really my thing. Evanescence was definitely a little bit like more like heavy than I was, for lack of a better term. I don't know if that's the right way to describe that, but like I just feel like Evanescence didn't quite hit the things that I was looking for. Oh God, I'm tired of Twitter right now. Hang on. Oh, good. Thank God. Sorry. Just every now and then, like right now, the way that my anxiety is on these things. Hang on. Like my older cousin was a lot in. Yeah, and you know, it's so funny. So there's a game called Emily is Away, right? And in Emily is Away 3, which is based around like the beginning of like when Facebook came into power, and like Facebook Messenger and stuff like that was a possibility. Which again, funny enough, like their senior year in that game takes place during my senior year in real time, which I think is very fun. But like they look at they always talk about music. Music is something that the characters like relate to and, you know, think about and talk about. And so of course they also do have a lot of Blink. They talk about Green Day. They talk about Alkaline Trio. They talk about Red Hot Chili Peppers. Weirdly enough, Snow Patrol and damn, there's another group that I feel like it's a little out of place in a way in their list, but like it's still there. That was definitely your emo era. I think it was very scene leaning. Yeah, I get that. Green Day, yeah, I feel like for me, like in pop punk and stuff like that, for me it was like as a kid it was like Blink-182, Alkaline Trio, Green Day, NoFX, Lagwagon. Actually, I would put Lagwagon actually probably as my third favorite, now that I'm saying that. I think Green Day was very high up, but I also felt like after American Idiot, they also started going towards like a path that I wasn't fully into. Yeah, maybe someday we'll do Green Day stuff, because their stuff is there. This is meh. I'm putting this there just because I feel like anytime someone does like an acoustic album, it's all right. I think this is also going to be controversial because I think a lot of people thought that it wasn't that good. Go to the front. I actually think Neighborhoods is pretty good, but I think it has a lot of the issues that this album kind of gave to me, which was we were still doing some really weird ass like instrumentals that I was like, just like skip it. Get like, because they didn't do those live. They weren't performing them live, things like that. So it's like, I want like you guys playing, not like a soundboard and like some sampled folks, which again, you can use samples, but it's just more of, I don't know, like I feel like samples in like a pop punk song feels weird, unless it's a movie quote, in which case, yeah, they did that sort of shit all the time. I actually think this is great. That EP is very good. I feel like this was kind of like learning the lessons of this. This is not for me, but I get why people like it. I don't think I've heard that either. This is meh. I actually have not. Oh, hang on. I've not listened to that at all. I kind of didn't want to. I don't think I've. Oh no! You know what? No, I didn't like either of those. Oh no, that's not true. I know this. This is. Sorry, I'm redoing a couple of my numbers here. No, I'm moving that. I'm not. I don't need to be that kind. Okay, Chasing Shadows, also not my favorite. Didn't love that either. This is not for me, but I see the appeal. This is meh. Oh shit, hang on, which one's which? I don't remember which one is the first one, which one's the second one. No problem, Lopez. Because one of them I think it's this one that's good and this one's meh. I think this one, the second one had a couple good tracks, but like most of it I was just sort of like, not doing it for me as much as that first one did. I think California is good. California Deluxe is great. I don't necessarily know if I can elaborate on that. I also think, what's it called? Shit, what is the name of that album? It just came out though. That one, and by just came out, I mean 2018, 2019, somewhere in there. It's great. It's great though. And I'm going to say that this is good. I think there's a lot of like, I think there's a lot of great songs actually on 9. I think that 9 gets a bad rap, and I think also a lot of the time, I think people give Matt Skiba a bad rap. And I think it's just because there's a lot of people who are like, you know, majorly Tom DeLonge stans, and so they kind of get a little egregious with their liking of his stuff, you know? And like they're like, you know, well, if Tom's not in the band, then it's not Blink-182. But it's like, no, Tom has decided to leave the band multiple times. But like, if the two of them want to continue to make music or whatever, like it's, you know, it's still Blink. It's Mark and Travis, and then, you know, whether it's just the two of them and they're going to bring in like a touring person, fine. If they're going to bring someone on and have him join the band, they're not doing it like just for, you know, for. What's the word for it? Like, just because of like, well, we feel like we need to. Like, it's not like a contractual thing. Like, they like Matt. Like, Matt is their friend, and Matt has been a friend of Tom's as well. Like, which is what he said when they got, you know, when he came back and, you know, rejoined the band again. Like, they're all friends, and like, they enjoy him and they liked working with him. So, like, you know, why would they bring him on if they hated him? You know what I mean? And I thought that he brought a lot of really good shit. Dark Side, great song. Generational Divide, fucking banger. Ransom is a song that I actually love, which is interesting because it starts with like a very radio pop sound, which I remember the very first time I heard it, I was like, oh, dude, that sucks. yeah, I don't love that. Like, why are we getting? And then I saw that they do like a 180, and I was like, oh, because the 180 makes it sick. Oh, it's like a 182 degree turn, maybe. No, yeah. So anyway, so that's how I feel. I feel pretty confident in this list. I feel pretty strongly about it. I think that, like, on any given day, my opinion could move on some of these things, like, not by a lot. Like, the perfect tier is always going to be the perfect tier for me. I feel like the stuff that's on the great stuff is probably never going to move up or down. But, like, stuff that's in the good, meh, bad period, they could all move up maybe one ranking or go down one ranking, depending on my mood or whatever, you know, on any given day. So I'm going to save that image. Maybe. I don't know if that's saved. Oh, there it goes. Got it. All right. Well, we are going to hop into some actual gaming and everything like that now. I just always feel like it's good to have something just to sort of get things started, have a little conversation. Honestly, it feels like it helps me kind of warm up a little bit as well. Oh, excuse me. Just because, you know, one of my big things is just like, it's the same thing as, you know, I podcast multiple times a week. Okay, hang on. I've buried the lead. Listen, hey, real talk. I need everyone that's in chat, that's lurking, that's nearby, whatever. I need you all to focus up for a second, and I need to tell you something. Like, I can't give every detail on it, and I get it. I hate when people are like, something cool is on the way, but like, I can't tell you what yet. I get that. The reason why I can't tell you yet is because I know when the end product is happening. I don't know when the middle ground of it is happening. That part of it is still being worked out details-wise. But I want you to know something. I do a podcast that airs 3 times a week. Hang on, I'm going to drop the link, as always. It's called Timeline Scavengers. It's a podcast designed to last forever because it's assembling the MCU timeline in historical order, scene by scene, every episode, right? So we give a timestamp and we give something that is in the historical, like, time and, like, day, scene, whatever. We've covered, hang on. Actually, let me see if I can find these stats again real fast. James just told me, James is my co-host. James did just tell me the other day how much we've covered, but it also might have been like, we talk every single day. It might have been just enough time where now I might not be able to find it that quickly. Here's us talking about tiramisu, so it has to have been right before that. And that sounds wild, but we have an episode coming out very soon where we talk about tiramisu because they mention it in the show. It's related to something that is talked about in Daredevil. Which got him excited to kind of get to some of the Daredevil stuff as well. Okay, here we go. We have 17 things from the MCU that we have covered that we've covered less than 10% of the total runtime. There are 25 things where we've covered less than 50%. And then there are 3 things that we've covered more than 50% of them, but we haven't finished. And then one show or one thing that we finished entirely, which is Agent Carter. Because that takes place after Captain America and it has only 2 seasons. So we've now moved past that. We're now in the 1970s. So we're now out of the 40s and the 50s even. So we've covered that. We've covered more than 1,200 minutes of MCU content. And it is barely scratching the surface. We have so much. We have so much to do. And I really appreciate working on that show. But the thing is that there's a moment in time coming up very soon that has a subject matter that's been covered by another podcast. So I reached out to that podcast and said, hey, you've talked about this topic, and then that topic also appears in the MCU. What if we combined our powers and you came on to our show to talk about it? Especially because I know that at least 2 of you have watched it. Maybe all 3 of you, both producer and the 2 co-hosts. So maybe you all want to talk about it. But at the very least, would love to have, you on. That person messaged me back today and said, I'm definitely down. I'm going to check with them to see what their schedules are. I know they would be interested. I just don't know if they're going to be available. And I was like, cool, no problem. Love it. Excited. On March 20th, this is what I'm, that was all the preamble to tell you this exact date. March 20th. I need you to keep your eyes peeled to my Twitter account. I need you to keep your eyes peeled to the feed of their podcast. Because I'm going to have on to my show possibly the most exciting guest for me specifically that I've ever had on this show. And that is wild to say because we've had one of the writers for Loki, the guy who's actually writing the head writer for season 2 of Loki, we've had him on our show. And don't get me wrong, that was an incredible honor. It meant the world to me. I do think that this one's going to mean more. It's one of those things where it was on my radar that this could be a possibility about a year and a half ago. Mostly when we were making the timeline and figuring out stuff and stuff like that. But at the time I was like, I don't think I could get that guest. But I have genuinely, in the last year, grown my community, grown my presence online, grown all of that stuff. And so I think that now we're at a place where it makes sense that this person said yes. I'm internally freaking out about it because, it means that for 17 days, I have to keep this secret. But in 17 days, I'm going to post easily one of the coolest tweets of my fucking life. And I'm just excited about it. So, keep your eyes peeled, please, because I would love for it to absolutely blow up. Even if you're like, I'm not a big podcast person, I'm not a big MCU person or whatever, I especially think that people like Lopez, like Awesome Kickass, like JJ, like Peter, like Unraveled. I think that y'all in particular will enjoy this one. And to be clear, I am going to specify that this is not Blizz and Griff, but I can tell you that we know for sure Blizz and Griff will also be on the show at some point. They're not a secret because that's been a already sort of publicly discussed thing. We don't exactly know which episode just yet. We got to find something that we think is maybe the juiciest because we want to give them something that also, because that's the thing, right? The reason why this other one's happening is because it's on your podcast, you've covered this topic. So it was a perfect fit. I don't want to give Blizz and Griff an episode of our show that's just sort of random. That's just all right, well, let's hope we find the magic in this one. I want to be sure that when I give them an episode to be on it, it's going to be hey, it's got this, it's got this, it's got that. Let's go. I want to really hit those up as best I can. Okay. The other thing is Mac. I don't know if you're still there or not. Mac might have had to peace out. But I did want to say that we also have a new sound command that comes from Mac.
I swear to God, Nightbot, I'll beat your ass.
So that's for everyone that keeps getting into a fight with Nightbot. That one's for y'all. Okay. Let's get into the gaming section, shall we? I've got a few options today. Oh, I need to add that to the list.
Yummy coffee.
Yummy drink. You know what? I'm going to actually live on television, log into Nightbot, and I'm going to add a couple sounds to that list there. Let's see here. Commands, custom. Where's the sounds one? Sounds, here we go. So we've got a couple new sounds. So let's go ahead and add this in. So you have bot. The drink one, I know. I think about it. Quite literally, when I first took a sip of this Dr. Pepper earlier, when I first was like, that sound popped into my head. Why is it not letting you do the sound?
Are you crapping me?
There shouldn't be a cooldown on any of these, but every now and then I do find that if the same person does one too quickly, it still acts as though there's a cooldown, which is kind of fascinating. Sorry, I just got a really nice... Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Every now and then you see a nice message come in and it weirdly hits you. Okay, anyway. So we added bot. We also added in... let's see. We added in gaze, which I think is great. That one's a Jeff Ramsey. We also added in... right before okay, bye, we added in not... I think that's all the new ones. I could be wrong. In case you haven't heard it.
That's not Pussy Slay.
It's so funny to me that one is actually a little bit too loud, but also I think that makes it funnier to me. I don't know why, but it does. Okay. Now that that's happened, though. Now that we've got the new sounds in there. Let's actually get the game going. Oh, Steam is opening on the wrong window. There we go. I was like, hello, open, please. I'm really excited about this, though, today. We're going to get into something not new, but it's been a minute since we've got into this. I'm also going to switch soundtracks.
Nice, Ron.
Nice, Ron. Oh, of course, the game, I tried to launch it and it was like, updating. Come on. We're almost there. Patching. So literally I looked at it earlier today and there was no update. So that means that between the 1 p.m. live stream for Achievement Hunter and now they put out a brand new patch for this game, which is cool. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate that. But it's also like, hey, let me play your damn game, please. Although there is something that's on my wish list that's on sale right now. And part of me does think, what if I just did that instead? One of my favorite things in this world is the fact that I've definitely been I'm not going to have 18 different games going at one time. You know? And then I've definitely had 12 games going at the same time. Yeah, fuck it. Never mind. We're going to start a new game. I get it. We've got some cool stuff already, but I don't know. This one's just so exciting. It was like 30% off in the Steam store, almost $10. So why would I not play it? You know what I mean? All right. Ooh, it did a full screen though. Let's not do that. Let me just go ahead and change these tags, and then I'll pull us over, shall I? Alrighty. Settings, video settings.
What's up,
Windowed.
gamers? Can I get a frick in the chat?
I love that one. That's so good. Oops. Okay. Oh, I love this. This is nice. Okay. Confirm. Back. All right. Connect to the game. Mac, hey Mac, guess what? I got you. Check this out.
I swear to God, Nightbot, I'll beat your ass.
I'm actually going to pause this music because I initially had this music going for a different game which needed a musical background. But now we don't need that. Here we go. Connect to this one. Here we go. This is perfect. And, oh, fuck. Where the hell's... Studio mode? Here we go. We got a brand new game. Let it be known, Nightbot. All right, I've seen this game for ages, and it just seems old-timey, medievally enough that I'm like, it's got me intrigued. So we're gonna jump into it. I think we're just gonna try it. We're gonna try it out, and if it looks like it's not gonna be a good fit, then we won't do it, or we won't do more of it. You know what I mean? But like, we'll give it a try. You are a novice alchemist wondering... Fuck me. You're a novice alchemist wandering the world in search of your destiny. After a long journey, you have finally found a place to ply your trade. You found an old abandoned house. You found an old abandoned house on the edge of town. Judging by the alchemy equipment and garden, the former owner seems to have practiced alchemy. Apparently, a wizard used to live here, but the layer of dust and the condition of the house suggest that it has been empty for a long time. That's exactly what I was thinking, Mac. You decide to turn the house into a potion shop. After several days of cleaning and preparing, the shop is ready for its first customers. It's time to remember your alchemy skills and start this new life in a new town. Adding ingredients to the cauldron. Potions are made from ingredients, of course. I mean, what else would it be? Take 2 terrarias and 2 water blooms from your inventory and throw them in the cauldron. To move ingredients, click them and hold the mouse. Okay. Pay attention to the alchemy map on the laboratory wall. It shows you the path the ingredients create once they are added to... What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Well, let's just go for it. We're adding in 2 of these and 2 of these. After adding ingredients, you can stir the potion. Stirring the potion advances that potion icon down the path defined by the ingredients. Use the spur. Nope. You can use the spur to spoon. Use the spoon to stir. Click and hold the mouse and move the spoon back and forth until the potion icon on the map reaches the desired position. Stirring allows the potion icon to collect experience points, accumulate experience levels. Okay, here we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Now the potion icon is touching an unknown effect. To find out what the potion does, you need to add it to the current potion. What the fuck does that mean? To add the effect of the potion, you need to bring the water in the... Okay. Perfect. You added a new effect to the potion. Healing. Whoa. We're doing the exact opposite of what Mac wanted to do. We accidentally healed the king. He'll live forever. Damn it. Oh no. Okay, a mortar and pestle are an alchemist's best friends. You can use the mortar and pestle to grind up practically any ingredient and unlock their potential. This helps you create the same potion using fewer ingredients. Try to create the same potion using just 1 Terraria and 1 water bloom. Take Terraria from your inventory, place it in the mortar, and grind it up with the pestle until it turns to mush. The more you grind an ingredient, the longer the path that ingredient will make on the alchemy map, once it is added to the cauldron. Okay, sure. Can I mush it up even more? I'm losing some of it. Add the ground Terraria to the thing. Okay. Now what if I put this weak potion in there? I don't know, maybe. Oh, I don't know how I did that, but okay. That's what good... No, never mind. Excellent. You made the very same potion but used half as many ingredients. Your first potion attempt won't always be the most optimal, so experiment and perfect it. You're happy with the potion you made, save it to the recipe book. Then you can make that potion in the future with a click of a button. Save the recipe from your current potion. Press save recipe. Nicely done. You've saved the recipe. Now, finish making the potion. Oh, okay. So I was like, all right, is this all I do? Or you are the owner of a potion shop. Whoa! It's a simulation game. And your task is not only to brew potions, but also sell them to customers. A customer has arrived. Go to the shop. For moving between rooms, use the navigation buttons at the edge of the... Okay, I've got the hiccups. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? Y'all, okay. The Girl Scout shit is still the Girl Scout cookie situation. Is just still going wild. I think I literally need to mute this feed. Actually, I think it's actually gone too far. I think it's been too much. Okay, here we go. To go to the shop, click the navigation button on the left or press the A or the... Okay. That kind of looks like me, which is weird. Every day, people from all over town, and even from other towns, will stop by to buy various magic potions. Your job is to brew potions in the laboratory. DD, get into my laboratory. Your job is to brew potions in the laboratory and sell them to customers. Many potions must be brewed for a very specific purpose, but it's still a good idea to keep a few of the most popular potions on hand. Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that weird how much that looks like me? Hang on. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. Hang on. Let me move the mic. Here we go. I'm trying to match the shape of the head. What the hell? Okay. It's leaning this way, but then also slightly... Why the hell is this so hard to like match up with that? And also... One of those is probably thumbnail material. If a customer likes a potion, it'll be clear from their reaction. Offer a potion for sale. Take it from your inventory and place it on the right. My husband's been ill and recently got it even worse. Now he can't even get up. He can't get it up. He has a fever and sweats. Do you have any potion? Yo, Mac needed one of these potions the other day. I was walking down the street, minding my own business, when a flower pot fell out of nowhere and bonked me right on the head. Good thing I've always had a thick skull, or I'd be out. But I've got... Oh, wait, no, he seems more like... I was walking down the street, minding my own business, when a flower pot fell out of nowhere and bonked me right on the head. Good thing I always had a thick skull, or I'd be out cold. But I got a nice bump on my head now. What can I rub on it to make it go away? Take this. What the fuck? Wine, beer, meat, and other types of alcohol. Great talking point. What could go wrong? I don't know what happened there, but I'm not 100% sure if I did that even correctly. You will often not have a ready-made potion for certain customers. That's okay. You can always go back to the laboratory and make the potion they need. There is no time limit, so you can focus on the recipe. The client will not leave sick. Could you imagine? They're like, hi, I'm here for a potion. You're like, yeah, cool. And they just like stand there for 5 days and like nothing happens. Mac, this one's for you. We're making a poison. The customer needs poison, which means you need to create a potion with a poison effect. You'll need to look for most of the effects on your own throughout the map. But remember, from your alchemy lessons, that such a potion can be made from 1 Terraria and 1 Fire Bell. Hang on, for whatever reason, I thought it was going to like save my ground process. Whoops, hang on now. That part's like weirdly messy. Here we go. All right, I'm stirring up the pot a little bit. Ooh, we made a poison. Let's finish making it. Check this out, Mac. Hello, mice have infested me hut, and even though I have a cat, the cat just lies on the cabinets and watches the mice do whatever they please. So I need a vial of rat poison. It'll be easier to poison those rodents than wait for the stupid cat's help. Okay, I want to see if I can figure this out. Oh. I understand now, I think. Fuck. Holy shit. I think I got it, but I got an extra $1 out of it. So I'll go for it. Once the last customer leaves the shop, you can have a rest in your bedroom. It is located above the laboratory. Go to the bedroom to end the day. Oh, this is cute. To end the day, look at how cute this little space is. We definitely killed that guy. That's where that comes from. Should I maybe move my camera, by the way? Is my camera in like a bad spot? Because I feel like it's always where ingredients are. Maybe I'll move myself back over here? Does that seem okay? We'll find out. Click on the bed to confirm you want to end the day. Hang on. Can I do anything with anything else in this room? Is that me paw? Wow, wind turbines? Not the king, but it's a pretty good place to start. That's pretty funny. Cheers. God damn, that's such a good soda. Excellent. You have refreshed your alchemy knowledge and familiarized yourself with the alchemy equipment. In the attic next to the bed, you found a few ingredients and a ladle for water. This is your potion shop now, and you decide what to do next. Greet customers, chat, sell potions, haggle, and don't forget to gather ingredients from the Enchanted Garden and gradually explore the alchemy map. Good luck. Okay. We're on our own now. No one's telling us what to do. Let's try a new ingredient, shall we? Come on. Okay, let's put this one in. Oh, okay. Well, let's... Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's, let's try going for... this. Okay. Whoa. The spoon came fully out. Okay. I feel like I'm on an effect, aren't I? Why is it not enough? Oh, that's why. Okay. What the fuck? Get back in the damn thing, please. Okay. I feel like I've really wasted this damn thing, but... Okay, fucking spoon is just driving me nuts. It hasn't done, like, the poof thing that makes me think that it's done, so I really don't know if we're effectively making a potion or not. I feel like I'm not a very good potion master. Alright, let's just go ahead and hit save. Let's just see if it does anything. I can't finish it. What the fuck? What am I missing? What have I not done? Because I thought I was on top of an effect. Okay, maybe we do this. And we go to the right. Okay. That's definitely... Surely that's an effect, right? Or is an effect... Oh, fuck, dude. Bro, I'm already lost... Oh, shit. I'm already lost as hell. They're definitely like, hey, man, can you make a potion already? And I'm like, maybe... Erase this potion. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. This is bad. Okay, let's go one more here. Let's go. This has to be it. Oh. Well, we already failed the, wow, we failed pretty tremendously, actually, it looks like. So, maybe we go talk to someone outside and just see what they need. Yeah, maybe that's good. Greetings! I recently went fishing at a lake in the forest. I cast my line out and immediately got a bite. I reeled it in and tried to get it off the hook, but the fish had some teeth. It bit me on the palm and flopped back on the water. Now my hand is swollen. How can I fish now? Alright, well this one's easy, I think. I think we go for this. Brew this recipe. I think I'm going to give him a healing thing. I'm just going to sell it directly. I'm not even going to try and... A certain alchemist sold me a potion that made my stomach hurt and gave me the runs. Is there anything you can give me to help me feel better? Yes. Let me go run to Taco Bell. Let's do... Okay. Let's go for... go for this. Let's go for this. Okay, let's just see what this does. Wait, what the fuck? Why did it move again? I'm so confused, dude. What the hell? Hey, real quick, does anyone know what the fuck I'm missing? Because this is... Okay. Maybe... Okay, hang on. I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to try one... Okay, mash it up, please. Okay, that's definitely an effect. For sure. There's no other way. Strength. Okay, let's go ahead and save that potion. We'll finish the potion, but that's not what we want. She wants something that's going to give her the fucking runs. So, like, maybe, do I lean more towards death? Hey, welcome in. I'm going to maybe lean more towards... This feels so bizarre. Okay, let's do... Let's do a mushroom. Mash it up good. Welcome in, Loves to Roar. We're currently trying to give a woman diarrhea, I feel like. I don't know. I don't know how else to say that. Like, I feel like that sounds weird to put it like that, but like it's truly the only way I can describe this. This woman was just like, this one person once gave me a potion that gave me the runs. How do I get this back? And I'm like, all right, I mean, listen, whatever floats your boat, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to tell you no. Ooh, okay. Can I do... Hang on. Go this way, and then... Is there a... This is going to be cool. Okay, I'm going to go up one. And then I'm going to fucking miss the mark, apparently. Okay. Where the hell is the one that makes me do the little loop-de-loop? Here it is. Okay. The fucking potion failed. I forgot that you kind of... I thought you could, like, spend... Okay, whatever. Listen. I'm not going to try and make up excuses. We're failing already. So... I need to go back to my little... Oh, there's nothing... Oh, fuck. I already got rid of all my mushrooms. Shit. No. Oh, sorry. Okay, we're going to do... Okay, I'm just going to hopefully mash the fuck out of a bunch of fire bells, and hopefully that'll get us to a place where we can make this woman feel tremendously sick. Because some people just want that. Some people are gluttons for punishment. What can I say? Okay, here we go. That's fire. Okay, well. Finish the potion. Fuck. Okay. Let's try and go. Oh, this woman's not going to be happy, I think. Let's do... I do? What do I do? Let's do... Okay, we're going to mash this one up. Then we're going to do maybe that one that's lightning. We're going to do another lightning. And we're going to try and ride that lightning a little bit, I think. Okay, here we are. Here we go. We got some experience points. Oop, took the spoon out. Sorry. Okay, now we just have to get... Okay, we're going to go left a little bit. And then we're going to go up. Wait, but that looks like it's going down. What the fuck? This is up. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. This is pretty sick. All right, listen. We're learning. We're learning new things today. Come quick.
They hit the
Pentagon. They hit the fucking Pentagon. Okay. Listen, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay. Oh, okay. Hang on. There's something a little bit down to the right. Here we go. And then, what's the one that takes me down? Here we go. We're weak potion of lightning. This is not going great. I have yet to find the potion that will give this woman... Okay. I'm going to hope that poison is going to answer the question. I have not found anything that's like... Oh, okay. She doesn't like that potion. Okay. Maybe fire? She doesn't like that potion either. Maybe lightning. Fuck me. Okay. Hi, are you the new alchemist? I'm the local herbalist. I gather plants and sell them. What might you have for sale? I think I might have something of interest for you. How much money do I have? Oh, I have $141. Okay. Give me life leaf. I'm going to spend basically all my money. Yay! Okay, thank you for your time.
Good afternoon. Yesterday at my friend's party, I burned my tongue on some hot... Oh, sorry. Good afternoon. Yesterday at my friend's party, I burned my tongue on some hot soup. Now I can't taste a thing, and I'm a brewer. I need to be able to chuck a healing tincture.
Okay, oh fuck, okay. Yeah, I've got a healing thing. Check this out, my man. We're gonna... I'm gonna... brew this one. I think this will work. Please let this work. If this is not what you need, I'm in trouble. Just sell it. Get it out of here. Do you happen to have a potion of fire? I need to take care of a long-time evildoer. Well, you're in luck, lady. Take that fire and get the fuck out of here. Oh, okay. Were you spending a little time with Luigi? Ow, my bottom hurts. I climbed over my neighbor's fence so I could, well, because I had to. And just like that, his dog bit me. I'm sure we could use a healing salve, you know? Yeah, ma'am. Listen, I'm not going to tell you how to have a good time. Welcome in, though, Az. How are you doing today? I know that you had a day off finally, or an evening off, rather. Hope you feel well rested after your nap and feel good. I think this is all that we can do for the day. Let's head on out. Let's do... Can I write anything? No. Okay. We'll go to bed. Listen, there is a little bit of a learning curve on this game. They gave an explanation, but then we're also like, best of luck, traveler. And you're like, cool, thanks. Oh, not everything is back. That's an interesting thing to look at. Or figure out or whatever. Let's see what people need. Hang on. I put that back in my... I have a bad case of the runs. Got anything that can treat it? I mean, once again, just a healing potion, I believe. Right? Apparently, she said, oh! I was rebuilding my roof yesterday and I accidentally disturbed a wasp nest. Do you have anything to treat wasps? I mean, once again... Thank you. It's nice to see new faces in these parts. I suppose you're the new alchemist. Wonderful. I'm the local mushroomer. If you're an alchemist, then you must know quality ingredients when you see them. I have a few mushrooms here. Will you take a look? Nope, only mushrooms, but I have the best. Okay. Give me one of those. Oh, fuck yeah. A stink mushroom. Mad mushroom. I don't think I have enough money to buy that one, but ooh, I'm gonna do this one, and I'm gonna try and haggle. Okay, hang on. Let me double check to make sure I understand this, because I thought I did a pretty good job last time, but while you're haggling, you can talk to the visitor on various topics. Each visitor has their own set of topics, from completely unimportant to very sensitive. The closer the topic it is to the visitor's heart, the harder it is to talk about. So the arrow will move faster, but you can get a significantly more profit. If you refuse to haggle, the visitor will be upset, and the haggling will end with a worse result. The goal of this minigame is to tip the scales to the left, thus achieving a better deal. Press the haggle button when the arrow is on the gold bonus. Okay. Sorry. On the gold bonuses to tip the scale in your favor, but don't hesitate, because after the first click, the scales will gradually tip in the visitor's favor. Okay, got it. Hitting gold bonuses tips the scale in your favor. Missing does the opposite. The longer you haggle, the narrower the bonuses become, but at some point they disappear completely, so don't delay too much. You will run out of topics, and the visitor will find you. And the arrow on any green on the left or right will complete the deal. Haggling. Okay, cool. That's what I thought, but herbs. The problem is I don't know what fucking herbs... I mean, that's definitely an herb, but okay. Let's just go with this, because I can still do this one, I think. Terrains. Water, mountains, trees. Here we go. Haggle, haggle, haggle. Haggle, haggle. Sick. It's a deal. He gave me all of those. Okay, cool. And dialogue. Thank you. I accidentally jammed my finger and it still hurts. Maybe you can help. God, so many people are just giving me things that are just being solved by healing potions. But I also think that there's a little bit of that thing that's like, you know. Oh, what? Is it still lagging out? Oh, I don't think so. It doesn't say I've dropped any frames. Monsters. Okay. Holy shit. Fuck. I only got $1 extra, but that's fine. I'll take it. Do you have anything I can pour into the wine glass of a person who's a real pain in the neck so I never have to see them again? Mac, that lady was coming, right after your heart or whatever. Okay, let's... First and foremost, I need to mute my goddamn Twitter account for the time being. It's just... It's too much. Okay. The damn Girl Scout cookies are too much. You're a stink mushroom. I need a freezing potion. Holy shit, that dude. I don't know if I know how to make a goddamn freezing potion. Magic, air, explosion, fire, death, earth. I guess water? Okay, well this literally has the word ice in it, so let's see where this takes us. Okay, that looks good so far. That's a stink mushroom. That's not what we want. We want to go, I think, still further to the right. So let's mash up one of these. Oh, sick. Okay, yeah, we got there. Frost. Oh my god. I one-shot that one. Fuck yeah, dude.
Give me your lunch money.
Yeah, I'll sell that to you for $22. That's not bad. Feel pretty good about that, actually. I feel, hey, listen, not a bad alchemist, if you ask me. Learn a new talent. What the fuck? How do I do that? Go to the, wait, there's a basement? Whoa. This alchemy machine is badly damaged. Find a merchant who can sell you parts for a new alchemy machine. Wow. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here, actually. That's wild. Now, here's a question, though. How do I learn a new talent? I don't understand how to do it. Bro, I don't know what this means. I don't know what it's asking me to do. Oh no. I did not know I could do that. Oh, wow, that actually would have been so helpful. Hey, does anybody... Hey, Az? Welcome back, Lopez. I'm trying to figure out how to... do this. I don't know. There's no button that tells me how to... Hello? I don't know how to do this. They didn't tell me. They didn't tell me how to learn a new talent. Holy shit, I figured it out. Never mind. I'm fine. Yeah, but as there's a thing called Google, okay? Come on now. That's fair. How is Pokemon? What are you doing? Within Pokemon. Alchemy. Let's do more trading. I want to get as many points as I possibly can, I think. Learn a new talent. Pour water from the ladle. Oh, interesting. So that's what that does. Cool. Add a potion with 2 effects. Okay, okay. Listen, we're going to try something here real quick. We're going to try... mash this one here. Then we're going to mash... No, we're just going to pour in. Hang on. But then we're going to do... We're going to do... this. We're going to add that in. And we're going to add in a water bloom. So maybe a healing frosting potion. I don't know if that's anything. Sick. Healing and Frost. We're doing all sorts of cool shit. We're learning all sorts of new things. It feels like going to school. You caught a Dino Suicune? Yo. It's a thing that's from the new, like, whatever, right? That's pretty sick. Okay, listen. I'm gonna save my game. Just to be sure that we know. Gonna come back here. I'm gonna take a small pivot. I enjoyed it, but it's a lot of trial and error. I feel like I'm not very good at it yet, although I did kind of figure it out last second there. We're going to take a sidestep, though, because I don't want to have people be like, wow, this guy can't figure shit out at all. He's taking forever to figure things out. So what we're going to do is we're going to spend the last, like, yeah, we have like an hour and a half. We're going to dive into something else that also I think maybe fits what I'm looking for here. Okay. Launching. One moment. His name is Walking Wake. I'm working on Iron Leaves. Now, what is Iron Leaves? What is Virizion? Or which one is Virizion? Listen, there's a shit ton of these things. There's over 1,000. There's no way I'm going to remember all these things. I'm old. Okay, connect to this game. Connect to this game. Change the game thing to this one here. So Virizion is the grass member of the trio from Unova. It's Gen 5. Is that like green triangle-esque thing on the head? Am I getting any of that correct? On 4 legs, kind of like a deer almost. Kinda, yeah. Okay, well, listen. I'll take kinda. Oops. Fuck. Yeah, send me a pic. Here we go. Thank you. Hey, actually, hang on real quick. We'll actually go back to this. Hey, I'm having a brief moment of panic. Okay, first things first. Thank you, appreciate it. The one thing that's like the downside to the hair, hang on, let me get my head like straight on, is that because of like the way curls are and the way that they're kind of like heavy technically in a way, is it doesn't exactly always land evenly, but you know, that's whatever. But I literally got back from the gym and showered. I mean, like, I was like, maybe like, you know, ready to go for stream like 2 minutes before stream time. So it was like, it was getting close. Pop ding. Hang on one second. Az just sent me a picture of a Pokemon that I need to know about. Yeah, okay. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Okay, cool. Got it. Here's the problem that I'm having right now that's causing panic, and I don't know what to do about it. So we've played through 3/4. We've played through 3/4 of Coral Island. I just did the update. However, it's not... Capture the damn game, dude. There it goes. Hi, what do we all not see here? My save file is gone. Here's what we're gonna do. One moment. I'm gonna put on some light jams. I'm gonna exit out of this for just a moment. I'm gonna try one thing. Hang on. Stop playing the game. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna check something out here. We're gonna test one theory that I have, which should hopefully basically downgrade the game back to the thing right before it updated. And I'm gonna see if when I hit the button, because it says that all my Steam cloud files are synchronized to the app, it says that we have the game. It says that we have 30 hours in the damn thing. I would hate to have to go play through 30 hours to get us back to where we were at. This is a new one for me, at least as far as streaming goes. I've never logged into a game for a stream and been like, yeah, cool, we got this. Please, God. Listen, I know we haven't spoken since I was like 12. But when this game loads... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oops, wrong screen. Thank... I know what it was. Here's what it was. Someone told me, hey, just so you know, man, the 3 other people in this terror raid with me all just fainted on the same turn. That's wild. So here's what happened. Someone told me recently that there was a update to the... hang on. Oop, hang on. Oh, wrong thing. Here we go. Got to move my camera back over. Sorry, it's a little whiplashy, I know, to move it like that. Someone told me that like you can test the new beta of the game for, you know, for like this new update that's coming up. I guess that with the beta stuff, you can't use current save files. I guess they're not compatible because they're not like official releases. I mean, they are official releases, but like you have to opt into it. Sorry, there's a little fly that was just like flying around. But let me tell you, that panic was so true and real. 30 hours? Yeah, it's a can of Dr. Pepper. I also have a Dr. Pepper emote, which is fun. I've got multiple emotes. They're great. I love them. But yeah, I think it's great because like my thing here is they call their thing the Dr. Pepper perks, so I also have Dr. Pepper perks. Hopefully they're not like, what the fuck? I gotta stop fucking throwing my hoe around, but Okay, so we are in winter time, which means that I believe there's absolutely jack shit that we can do. Becky, welcome, gamer. Perfect timing. Yeah, we've been doing cozy stuff tonight or today, whatever. So far, you literally got here just as. Okay, why is it not? Okay, that was weird. Also, welcome, Beth. That's hilarious. It just was like it thought that you were bullying me. Okay. You both got auto what's it called? Auto mod mad because you said ho. Yeah, hang on a second. Here we go. Quote add I gotta stop throwing my hoe around. There we go. Oh, hey, since we're here, let's take a real quick look, though. We actually had two things that you all had said in a couple streams ago that y'all were like, oh, we need to get that as a quote. And then I hadn't figured out how that worked just yet. And then I figured it out after the fact. So let me add those in real fast. Quote number 2, I think. Let's see. Okay, this was one that Becky wanted, which is, hang on. Quote, add, I'm just gonna go ahead and take these pills. Got it? That was when we were doing Left 4 Dead, and I was like, every time I turned a corner, I'd be like, I'm just gonna go ahead and take these pills. And then there was a quote that Slug wanted me to add in. Let me see if I still have that written down. Hang on one second. So many screenshots of just like random ass bullshit. Here we go. Slug quote. This one was a fan favorite. Here we go. Quote add, and then when she on my till I which I think is technically like the sound. I think it was like when she maybe. Although we also were talking about maybe when people say like and a lot. I think that also could have been from there. Anyway. Yeah, that's probably what I figured. Okay, I can maybe fix that later in post. Oh, welcome. Hi, little baby cow. You're technically fine on feed, but we're still gonna just throw some shit in for you just in case. Let's go take a look at the chickens. Oh, hang on, there's also this one.
When I'm not with you, when I went with you, send this to your best friend.
There's one that you did on a TikTok the other day that I was like, I need to download and put that on here as well. It's like me when that shit is a classic. So listen, it's been a minute since we got into this game, and part of it was because they technically still have not put out the last update or the next update. So I've been like nervous about getting too far in the game because we're going to get to a point where, they're going to add something in, and then the only way to get to it is by going all the way around. Oh, you know why I just saw it the other day is because I accidentally went to the this is kind of a sad way to say this, but I spend most of my time on the For You page, and every now and then I remember to go check out the Friends tab, and then it starts showing me stuff from people from November or October of 2022, because apparently I never saw it, and it's like, okay. So yeah, I'm almost fully stocked up on shit. What the fuck? I need to empty my damn pockets, apparently. We're in the middle of winter, and I don't know what the hell to really do here, only because it's been so long. It's been 5 weeks since we've been in here. Alright, so we've got some stuff that we can open. I think we can heal all of the last coral sites. I think. I don't think that those are only available in the next. I need to give something to the one of those little sea turtles underwater. That's right. Oop. It's Wednesday, my dude. Okay. I'll do actual liquid hydration. Welcome in, Rachel. Good to see you. Yeah, the things in this game that are like 1-to-1 on Stardew are 1-to-1. Wait, why is he not open? Wait, he is open, but the man's just not there. Okay, fine.
Get freaking pwned, idiot.
Okay, let me remind myself. Who? Leah likes this one. Maybe her name's not Leah. Maybe something like that. Yuki likes this one, and Eva likes that. The thing is, I really want to try and seduce some of the... I can't. That's right. She's not in there. I really want to try to also win over some of the cute guys on the island. But boy, have they made it hard. Oh, I don't know if I made a sound of the... Can I get a Livin' La Vida Loca up in here? Because I think it's too similar to the Frick in chat one. But if I do have it, maybe I can just add it in. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Everybody hold tight. Oh, wait, what's this?
Frick!
Wait, what is this sound? Oh, that's what that is. Duh. Okay, 1 second. I had the wrong file. Sound... No, audio commands. That's the name of the file that I'm looking for. Mix down. Yeah, I don't have one for Livin' La Vida Loca. What a wild thing to say out loud, I feel like. But we can get that. If you're all willing to give me a hot second here. Oh, sugar. Okay, hang on. Can I get a frick? Standard freaking loadout. There's that one. Pwned, idiot. There's also, what's up, chat? Can I get a what's up,
Give me
idiot
your
in
lunch
the chat?
money.
Which I think is funny. Thank you. Oh, frick. Ow. Ow, crap. That's that one. Okay, here we go. As
Freaking crap.
what's really funny to me is like editing a sound, like a sound command that has Jordan's voice in it, and also people playing sounds that has Jordan's voice in it. So it's like being in a room with just clones of the man. It's that is wild. Okay, here we go. Let's do. This is La Vida Loca. Sound commands, add. We'll call this one Loca, maybe? Or La Vida. Which one? I think Loca is probably fine. Whoops, hang on. Let's do this one. Pick the sound. La Vida Loca. Here's the thing. Auto-generate. Here's the preview. Maybe. One second. Let me make sure. I think I exported that incorrectly. Hang on. Because I didn't hear anything just now. Did you? It's between these two sound clips. That's what it is. I don't even remember what the name of my title is. Oh, yeah. Listen, it's hard to see because it's so low on this shirt, but... There you go. There's the shirt. Okay. Hang on. This should be the correct sound. Got it. Okay, here it is. Hang on. Pick same folder, but this file. Here we go. Here's the preview.
What's up, chat? Can I get a Livin' La Vida Loca up in here?
It's pretty good. I'm going to turn that volume down just a little bit, though. It feels a little loud. One more time.
What's up, chat? Can I get a Livin' La Vida Loca up in here?
That's a good one. There we go. There you go, Az. I know, that's what I'm saying. Alexa! What's up, bestie? How are you? Fellow RTX
What's
ticket
up,
holder.
chat? Can I get a Livin' La Vida Loca up in here?
So, called out, okay. Oh, what the fuck? My hot nurse potential girlfriend is not here? Where the fuck is anyone? Is this like Hotel California? Okay. Couldn't leave for a second there. Got a little scary. Oh, she's so cute too. All the guys in this town though, they make it impossible for you to find out what they like. Like, I finally figured out that Mark likes mushrooms, but then you can't find mushrooms 24/7. You can't find them during every season. And then there's a couple other cute guys that, of course, I'm forgetting so many people's names in this game because it's been like almost a month since we last played it. But like, I should look at the map, actually. That would probably tell me where everyone is. She's there, and I have something for her. Oh, she's literally right beneath me. That's not what I meant, but listen, you get what I'm saying. No, shit. Is that her? Here. 6. I'm good. How are you? We had a moment where things got a little scary tonight. I'll tell you about it in 1 second. Thank you, Brippy. I love it. Ooh, vegan night market. What is that? Like, is it like a farmer's market, but like vegan and also at night? Okay, she's there. Where the fuck is... Oh my god, she's also... Nina. Lord. Okay. Like, this is what I think is interesting about games like this, right? Like, you have games or people that you're like, oh, they're so cute. And then you have people that you're like, I am thirsty as... I mean, like, Raj, holy shit. Again, got me a little thirsty. Mark got me a little thirsty. No? Where the fuck is... She's got to be in here somewhere, right? She was just on the map. Yep, there she is. She likes hot cocoa. Oh, okay. So, you know the guy that you heard saying the, can I get a Livin' La Vida Loca up in here? He, that's a friend of ours named Jordan Reed. And for a long time, he and another one of our friends, Mason, the voice that you hear when you type in the bully command, during this one summer during like the beginning of COVID, Jordan was needed a summertime job because he's a college professor, but then didn't have anything happening during the summer. So he picked up some work during the summer where he was doing beer delivery. And so the three of us would just send voice memos back and forth to each other. What the fuck are you? Hang on. You might just be a standard thing, but I feel like a wintertime bug. I think I already have one of these, but anyway, so he would always like start messages off to you or to the chat or whatever with like names and terms that were not at all our names, right? So you would get a lot of like, for example, Mason got called Chippy a lot, and also there was another name that he would use, and I'm trying to remember what it was. But anytime he was talking to me specifically, whether it was just directly to me or if it was to me but in our group chat, he would go, "What's up, Brippy?" Or like, "Hey, Brippy." Or just sometimes Brip, he'd be like, "Hey, Brip, howdy." And then would just kind of give you a message instead of, calling you by your name, which is silly and goofy. But like, it just became this thing where then when I was like doing streaming and looking for something to name my character, but was like, Colin is just feels a little boring, I have fully forgotten the thread of who I'm going to see. She's down here. Oh, she was down there. No, she still is. Okay, we're fine. We'll get there. Sorry for walking through your nature show. So yeah, so like he started calling me Brippy, and so I was like, oh, I'll just use Brippy. And there was, interestingly enough, a point in time where when I was figuring out what I was going to do streaming wise, I actively thought about, having that just be my brand. Like I was considering making a new account and having the stream title, or not title, but like the person streaming, my @ would be Brippy, as like a, my sort of online persona. She's so cute. She's adorable. So, that's what I was sort of like really leaning on. And so I was really considering going that route with everything. And then the big thing, though, that really kind of got me was the fact that, like, on every other social media platform, I'm Colin M. Parker. Even when I'm watching normal streams, like as myself or whatever, I think everything's about to close. Shit. Is this place open till 7? Or... Yeah, so that's that friend group is all the Scavengers Network. Those are the people that I do podcasting and stuff like that with. Jordan is on a podcast called Spooky Spouses, but Jordan has also, done, I think that was the blacksmith that I need to go see. Your store's not open, is it? It is. Holy shit. What good luck. Glass. Cool. Tell them they should do Colin, but tell them that it should... Rachel... Tell them that if they're going to do Colin, though, that they should do it with one L because that's the right way to spell it. Alexa, you're what? That's great. Good shit. Okay, so this is also a very funny thing that I was talking about with someone else earlier today. Someone was asking me about my streams, and they were like, who comes to your chat? Like, who do you see, a lot or whatever? And I was like, you'd be surprised. I was like, how few, how few men I have in my chat. I was like, I genuinely have a lot of like non-binary friends and like queer women in my chat. I was like, that's kind of like, that's probably about 60 to 70% of my base. And I think that is great. Whoa. Hey, whoa. What Rachel does is not what Colin does. You know what I'm saying? JJ, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret though. Even if you're a straight male outlier, I would never call you boring. So you get that through the old noggin. Who the fuck is Lance? Hang on. Let me actually read this. Dear Brippy, how are you? Oh no, I feel like maybe he's a jock. Like, dear Brippy, how are you? Just want to check up on your well-being. We heard that you're a farmer now. I hope things are going well with your farm, and if you ever miss your old oh, ew, it's someone that I used to work with. He's like, yes, Stocks, yes, how are you? I just wanted to check on your well-being. We heard that you're a farmer now. Let's chat more about this. Hope to hear from you soon. Warm regards, Lance B. Fuck off. Yuri's sending me veggies. She cares about my well-being. Speaking of well-being, I'm going to say something, and I know which party members here are going to get mad at me for a hot second. But I need y'all to understand that we're doing our best. And it's just, we're going to get it figured out. It's just, it was a timing thing. I have not had dinner yet tonight. Chill. I have leftovers from last night. I just did not have time. Thank you so much, Alexa. I just did not have time to, after the gym. Shit, it's going to start running. We got a runner. I don't think I have this one. What the fuck is this? Western what now? Oh, I have donated one. Colin M. Parker, Virginia? I mean, listen, I've got the Virginia State bird on me. Hang on. So, it's such a weird angle to try and show an arm at. So, Oriole, Cardinal. The reason why I have these, right, these birds here, is because each one of them is twofold, right? The Oriole is both the Maryland state bird and also the O's, right? I'm a big O's fan. Also, the Cardinal is both the Virginia state bird, which is where the majority of my family lives, especially the family that I'm like really close with. So that's important to me. But also, hopefully this doesn't dox my mom. Everyone please be chill about this. But the street that my mom lives on in Maryland has the word Cardinal in it. I'm hoping that's not. I know that kind of gives a little bit of info, but like, I'm hoping that it doesn't give so much info that people can now just go find my mom. But also, the other cool thing about it is there's a secret one that no, Becky, mostly just the streets like near where we grew up. Because every street over there on one side of that city is just like, I don't know, every fucking bird you can imagine. I know, well, listen, that's why I'm trying to be coy about it, but wait, that's a fish. No, but like the other thing though is that my mom has a bird feeder on her deck. And she's obsessed with that thing. She loves it very much. And I get it. It's cute. It's nice. She's retired. It's a fun little thing to do sometimes. Like when the weather's nice, she gets to kind of sit outside and just either read or just honestly watch the bird feeder. It's active as fuck. But both Orioles and Cardinals frequent that spot. I know nothing about Maryland. You could tell me there's a Cardinal naming scheme in each and every town. That's so true. Also, a fun fact. I bet you if I told Blizz exactly where my mom lived, he would probably know exactly where it is, because I know from the info that we have shared together that we did not live that far away from each other back when we both lived in Maryland, which is wild. Also, Becky, who knows me. Oh shit! I got back to the game. I forgot to switch over. Sorry. Becky, who knows me and like knows what I was like in high school and stuff like that, knows that I also little gamer boy, not gamer boy. Sorry, little what the fuck? Band kid that I was, played tuba, and so did Blizz. So pretty wild that we were like kind of doing kind of the same thing in the same areas. Sorry, one second. I'm just waiting for this damn store to open. Gamer boy band kid? Yeah, that's so true. I was everything, right? I was in theater, I was in choir, I was in orchestra. I think I've told this story before, not to brag, but I will brag a little bit. There was an award started at that school in my senior year specifically because of me, because they were like, what do we do when we have a kid who does fucking everything? And I was like, let's go. Me. Although I didn't say that. I actually was like totally fine and happy with all my friends getting awards. Didn't even think twice about the fact that I didn't get one. And then all of a sudden they were like, hey, just kidding. There's one that's not on the list. So seniors, sit down. Don't give your quote unquote secret gifts to the directors yet. And then they started describing me and everything that I do. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't say it out loud. And then I was just sobbing. And then I got up on the stage and I gave them big hugs. And they were like, outstanding music senior of the year or whatever. And that's, Colin Parker. And I was like, it's so nice. And you guys said these things about me. And then it was a lot. Oh, I could sell. No, that'd be so mean. Can you imagine if I was like, let me sell this salad that this woman just gave. Actually, me like pretending to cry actually did just sort of get like actual tears kind of built up in my face just now. I gotta choke that shit down. I was dedicated. I genuinely spent, I did the math like back in high school. I figured it out that I spent more time at the high school than I did at my house or really just outside of the school. And like, it wasn't even close. I would go to that school at like, 7 a.m. every day, and I wouldn't leave most days until probably 7 p.m. Some days later. No one else shaved their head. That's also true. Becky also seen to that. Good. Oh, wait, no, I shouldn't sell that. I shouldn't hold on to that. Oh, the lab. I was just over there. I should have gone there. Oh, I know. That was the wild thing. I mean, like, that was the other reason why I don't think a lot of people realize this. I could have done 2 AP classes in my senior year. And I specifically said no because I knew how much time I was going to spend there for rehearsals and how much time I wanted to dedicate to like the theater program and stuff like that. And like I was just like, I don't want to do that level of work and also have to take those damn tests. I think to this day that it was probably the better choice because I don't think I could have handled that level of work, honestly. Did you like do like a full shave? Like, Mr. Clean style? I'm no Colin with the clip. Why the fuck can I not target that fly? No, get him. Have I picked this up before? Apparently. Yeah, when I did it, I kind of did the friar tuck. I did only the top, kept the sides to look like I was like a middle-aged man. When I say I shaved my head, I'm talking like I had to get special permission to wear a hat in school because kids were going to be malicious about it. And I was right. There was a teacher who, despite me having a thing that like, because like you could wear head garb, basically, for religious reasons or for like other specific reasons. Like a lot of the times, like for example, I remember a kid once had like a minor surgery and had like a lot of bandaging, so they wanted to put a hat on just to kind of hide that. I remember they got an exception, but I was like, no, I have an exception like thing from the principal, and they were like, I don't care, you're not wearing a hat in my class. And I was like, don't do this to me. And they were like, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, all right, listen, whatever. Like, I live by my decisions, but I just want you to know that, like, you're allowing what's going to happen next. And sure enough, kids were fucking shitty about it. Where was I going? I had a reason that I was coming down here, and I already forgot what I was doing. I got so distracted by that. Anyway, well, I'm just sort of halfway running around with, like I got a head wound a little bit. Hello? Can I fast travel? Thank you. We need to go to the Lake Temple. Exactly, the hat was the distraction. Not all the kids then piling in on like... Where the fuck can I find one of those? I'm gonna look this up. I have no clue. I've literally not seen either of these items. Okay. Coral Island. Please let me click. Okay. Coral Island. Snap peas? Is that what this is? Wait, what is this again? The sugar snap? This fucking goddamn thing. Snowdrop? For whatever reason, the thing doesn't come up over the top. Oh no, I totally agree with you, Becky. Wait, what the fuck? That grows... Oh no, okay, so I can... Oh shit, okay. This is gonna be interesting. We're gonna have to do some fast and interesting work, I think. Tea leaf. No, shit, I accidentally clicked on a goddamn Best Buy ad. Here we go. Tea leaf. You can find the tea leaf herb thing also sold. Okay, so these are things that we can grow. Here's the issue, though. Let's take a look at... Hello? No? Okay, let's go in here. Town rank. Okay, so we're at 41 out of 100. Sick. Hell yeah. Look at you go, Az. You're crushing it. Okay, here's what we're gonna have to do. We have to get our town up to a C level, in order to get the last two things. I also agree. I would love to be. Hey, wait? Why did it not play that sound? Oh, it might be gamers.
What's up, gamers? Can I get a frick in the chat?
That's what it is. Took me a second to realize it, but. Oh shit, here's the only other issue. I've got so much shit in my fucking pockets. It's fine. We actually don't need... We don't need a lot of money, or not money. Okay, well, hang on now. That one's also broken? Hold the phone. Edit. Everyone's allowed to use it.
Colin, come quick! They hit the Pentagon! They hit the fucking Pentagon!
My favorite thing about that one is that that's definitely one that I didn't want people to spam. So Pentagon, for example, has a 20-minute cooldown. What the fuck?
That's not
dude?
Pussy Slack.
Oh, it's because I need to get large milk. Bro, hello? Are you... Yeah, it's Jeff Ramsey, yeah. Hello now. It's not playing the damn sounds. I would love for you to play the sounds.
The second gun has hit the half-life!
Okay, so he needs some milk. Okay. That's the only way that we're going to get over there. So we need to find a way to get a cow. That's an adult cow. I think those are too expensive, though. There it is. There we go. Let's clean up some trash on the island here. Oh, that's good, actually. That's good. We need one of those. Town rank. Somehow still at 41 out of 100. What the hell? Okay. Let's maybe try and do some fishing. Maybe that'll be... Because what's going to happen is there is going to be a day in which we're not going to be able to finish some of these tasks. Which is going to be a real bummer. So we've really got to start finding a way to get the last 59 points. So close to being nice. God damn, this fish is... Whoa, what the fuck, dude? Yo, chill, dude. Yo, what the fuck is this fish? This fish is wild. This one's really putting up a goddamn fight. Although, I also really prefer this fishing style over the Stardew one. This is way more manageable, I feel like. Oh, I took a wild gamble there. Got it. Wow, parrotfish. I believe that's new. Let's take a look. Journal. Oh wait, who's the little duck with a knife one? Damn it, I have donated it. Damn it. This one's actually simple because it's literally just a matter of like making sure that little meter that goes over top of it doesn't go all the way out to the side and break. So it's just, I feel like, one of the issues here is that, like, when you look at the one cheeky poos. Oh, interesting. Okay. When you look at the Stardew one, right? You have a bar, but it has a natural... Do we have that one? Do we have a blue tang? Hang on. Shit. Stop. Where's the fucking... Ah! Fish. Fuck. We've also donated that. We might need to go to the river. Maybe we haven't gotten enough river fish. But we need to have a C rank and seeds planted by the 15th, I believe, maybe 16th, in order to be able to unlock the wintertime bundle. So like, but when you're, is that something new? Also, I'm popping my plosives like crazy tonight. Bum, 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 bum. You bastards. Just constantly giving me fish that I already have. Thank you, I guess. It's a damn shame. But I guess I'll take the money that I'll get from it. Let's go up here. Maybe let's go fishing in this river. Wait. I'm not fully understanding. Oh, it's because Az said Pokerman instead of Pokemon. So you said, are we going gambling? Got it. I understand now. Okay. Give me a river. I almost said Pokemon because I've now got Pokemon on the brain. We need a river fish. But anyway, so no, but the thing about Stardew is that like it's got a lot of like, there's gravity. Oh, that's got to be new. That's got to be new. That's new. That is a new one. That's some points for us. That's good. That's what we need. That's what we need to hear. That's what we need to see. To keep our heads above ground. But like the whole like aspect of like, you know, there's gravity, and then also like the fish can really go wild and you have to keep something like in a tab. This is literally just like there's a meter for catching that goes this direction, and then there's a stress. And so it's just click, release, but you don't have to like worry about like catching your own bobber, basically. If you know what I mean? Like the way that things work in Stardew fishing is like, you know, if it suddenly starts to, you know, climb as you've been letting go of the fishing line, it takes a second for you to actually, you know, start changing that direction. Crab! They know I'm a Maryland boy. That's also not been donated. Sick. All right, let's go donate these two and then go home because I think it's going to get late. Holy shit, there's a fucking eggplant. That's awesome. Oh my god, there's another eggplant. Do I have this butterfly? Let's find out. Shit, my inventory. Fuck it, I can literally make that. Here we go. And of course, I believe I've already given that. I have, but at least it's worth money. That's fine. Where the fuck am I going though, actually? I'm a little lost. Because it's been a minute since we've been in the game. I believe this swings around to the left-hand side of my farm. Yes. Oh, thank God. I figured it out. We got there. Oh, I never got eggs from there. Oh, shit. Okay. We can sell eggs. Hey, if there's one thing I know about life, it's that eggs sells. Because... So, how was everybody's day? Man, people really did not like that one. Good to know. I don't get it. So, that's interesting because I feel like as someone who's like, I want to be a sex education person, you should be able to get innuendo. Because I'm pretty sure sometimes if you're not careful with innuendo, if you don't pull out the endo, then baby. One of the funniest types of like joke to me is one where you like purposefully when you go a little bit too far like on something, and so then you just purposefully kind of like bail, but like in terms of like you get nervous. That shit's funny as fuck to me. Please let me in quickly. I regret to inform you that you cannot ban the streamer. Also, Becky. I don't know if anyone in your chat is a moderator. I'm gonna make the whatever the word for it is. I'm gonna make the appeal that I would love to be one, if not specifically just to time out Pat when Pat makes jokes. Just because it makes me laugh. Okay, one second. Wait a minute, everybody. We've got a special thing here. 1 second. Fuck. And then we gotta then we gotta add in this. Hang on. We got a special event, but I got to find the file for it. Where the fuck is it? It's Oh, it's I typed in the wrong title. It's On My Way Home. Here it is. Here it is. Folks, I think we know. I forgot how loud that was. Sorry about that. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We've got ourselves a brand new episode of How to Be a Farmer. How to Be a Farmer with Jeff Smith. My name is Jeff Smith, and I know a thing or two about farming. Sorry about that. I know that was loud. I was raised in a farm, so I got some tips for you, Sprouts. Let me tell you about them. Let me tell you, winter isn't too kind to us farmers. If you aren't farming this winter, take it from me. Use your time to upgrade your tools. Hey, welcome in, Colt. What better time to be without them, eh? Not like you can farm much anyway. Sprouts, upgrade those seeds and other farm goods too. If you have the money, why not? You can start spring with the super seeds, super fodder, and whatnot. Farm smart. And that, ladies and gentlemen, has been How to Be a Farmer with Jeff Smith. I need to make a shorter cut of this song so I can get to this part naturally. Let's get back on track, shall we? Tangents. It's not like I've used that song for multiple things. What's up, Az? Sorry, I knew that you said something, but I had to take care of that little bit. Where the fuck is the audio for that? There we go. And now I can get the music going back again. Shiny... why can't I never say that one? Oh, fuck me. Cryogonal, whatever. I'm just going to assume that's it. From an outbreak, only 30 encounters. That is such a low amount of encounters to get a shiny. That's awesome. Anyway, I know I said hi to you already, but welcome in, Colt. Good to see you. I'm assuming, Colt, that you'll be at RTX this year. Yes? If so, would love to see you. Hello? Can we move past? There it goes. Ooh. Got scared for a second. We also had a scary moment earlier. I started to tell this story earlier for some of the folks who got here after we started the game. For a brief moment, the game could not find the save file. And I was like, hey, I've put 30 hours into this game file. It needs to be found. We're not going to survive without it. Or rather, I won't. My blood pressure would be through the roof, I think. I submitted 2 fish, and that only moved us up 1 point.
Yummy coffee. Yummy drink.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Slight panic. It's fine. We'll see. We'll hit you up. Absolutely. All right. Let's go see our only cow. I forgot. What did I even name you? Was I doing a thing where it was like I'm naming all of these folks after like creators that I like? Because I just feel like there's no other reason I would have a cow named Jackie. What are the names of my chickens? Because I bet you that'll tell me exactly. No, because this was dumbass and dumberasser. This is what a weird level of naming of things. Listen, hey, Colt, I need you to understand. I understand where you're coming from. I've been doing my best to fight for what's right. Yeah, it feels weird to have a cow named Jackie. I don't know why. Like, it just feels like it feels like it's insulting, but it shouldn't also be, because it's like, I want to have things that are named after people that I enjoy or whatever, but like, it's also like, I don't know, at that point it's like, and I couldn't be a duck, and you're like, well, that's a good point, I guess. Fuck, little fucking maze over here. Jesus Christ. I think we really could spend some time in the mines. That's probably going to be another good way for us to get like where we need to go. Is this not where the fucking ranch is? I am not where I thought I was going right now. But that's okay, because there's a fast travel. Wait, holy shit, hang on. Cutie. At 1 o'clock, I mean. Should I build a snowman today? I mean, this is definitely the weather for it. Eva sends me, like, baked goods in the mail, like, once a week in this game. I'm obsessed. Like, again, such an easy way to actually win real-life Colin Parker's heart. If someone sent me cookies in the mail today, or any day rather, I think I'd be like, all right, so wedding when? I went past the fast travel. Why am I still running? Needless to say, you would still love your streamers if they were cast. You know, that's a good point. Like, when you really think about, like, you know that question when it's like, would you still love me if I was a worm? It's like, yeah, and I would love you if you were a cow. And they're like, I'm sorry, what does that mean? You're just like, listen, just listen. Okay, have fun. Say hi to your... I don't think your sister even knows who I am, but tell your sister I say hi. I assume your whole family knows who I am by this point, just simply because of my hubris and my imagining of how important I am to people. Yeah, we're gonna go here. This is the smart move. Unless, oh no. Did I unlock all the stuff that I can open? Oh, wait. Oh no. I might... Oh, what am I going to do? If I can't figure out a way to get us to a C rank in time for me to... We have done. Thank you, Rachel. Okay, we're going to pause the game real quick. I'm going to do a real quick Google. Can I get to C rank in Coral Island? Okay. Yep, it's kind of as I feared, which is that basically the easiest way to do it is to finish the underwater stuff. But the only way to do that is I need to have a like good, solid, like silver tier milk. And I think I only have an infant cow right now. So I need to see if I can potentially buy an adult cow. I don't know how much that costs. Also, oh, sorry, and bye to you as well, Rachel. I think I just read the thing telling me, that I had a good stream, and I didn't even say goodbye. So rude of me. 2,500. We're so close. We're $200 away. Okay. Wait a minute. Did that just say? Text block. Okay. That's fine. That's fair. Go outside. One moment. I have received a message from... Okay. I can respond to my cousin later. He's not asking anything that's like pressing. So it's like, I don't feel bad about being like, you can wait. Wait, what do I have in my inventory? Ooh, this is a good point. A tea berry. But I can't, like, damn. I need a tea leaf, not a tea berry. So, like, they're really, like, teasing me a little bit with that, I feel like. They're like, oh, you're close to the thing you need, but not the same thing. So you're going to open your inventory every time and go, oh, the thing for the... Nope, shit. So I'm going to try and sell some stuff. You know, what's interesting is if I hadn't bought gifts for cute people on the island, I can't sell these. Yuki, I'm so sorry. That's such a betrayal of your trust in a way, but I need the fucking money. We've got to buy a cow. You know that movie where Matt Damon's like, oops, I bought a zoo. I need to, like, MacGyver my way, or MacGruber even, my way into accidentally buying a cow, but also on purpose. How does that work? I don't know. I'm not here to do math. I'm queer. I can't. I'm not supposed to. I can't. It's an impossibility for me. This is also the carpenter. What are you? A torn page. Stop. Valentina's Notebook. Summer 15. I think twins like and don't like the same things. Wait a minute. They said this one was new, but I've read this one before. I think I somehow got a page that I've already had before, which is a shame. Okay, whatever. Anyway, accidentally on purpose. Yeah, of course. You know, that thing that you do. The thing that we all do. You know, the poison for Cusco, the Cusco's poison. Where the fuck is the goddamn... Oh, it's closed. What the hell? They were only open until noon? This winter is not going well for me, everybody. I feel like at every turn so far, we've kind of failed a little bit. We've just sort of had different obstacles pop up that they were just sort of like, hey man, that's going to be a no for us. We don't want you to unlock everything so that you can get a greenhouse here in the winter. We don't want you to be happy, healthy, and successful. To that I say, I think that's a hate crime. Goddamn, fish, chill. This guy is like, he's in like the pit of a rock show. Chill. Got him. Salmon. I've already had one of those. Okay. Train. That was the loud one that time. If they put up absolutely no fight, you know it's going to be trash. I mean, like, literally trash, like garbage on the seafloor. So I just cut the line. I go, not today. No fight. Okay. It's either going to be trash or, like, rubbish kind of thing, or it's going to be a flyer, and that's also just still trash. Please give me an actual river/lake fish. There we go. Now we're talking. No fight, no fish. No body, no crime, Sean. Another chub. Oh, he just like me for real. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to go... Okay, that was all the business closing for the day because it's 5 p.m. Wait, what was not the same thing? Oh, not the same thing, meaning like the psych thing where he's like, no body, no crime, Sean. I would say it's the same energy. Yeah. Great show, Psych. And I'm saying, like, the show is called Psych. I'm not saying, great show, Psych. That would be wild. I think you could all just hear it through the electricity of my whole setup here. Me turning off the fan that's underneath my desk. Weather forecast. What do you got for me? Snow. Snow. Go to bed. Oh, you know another thing that we could be doing though? We could be hitting the mines anyway because we could upgrade all of our items actually. That is a good point. Alrighty, alright. Wait, we have to feed... That was close. I almost just went immediately to the mines, and that wouldn't give us the possibility of petting this cow. And also, how long until you grow up, Jackie? Because I have a question for you, and it's going to feel wildly inappropriate to ask, so... But Jackie, I need milk. So I need you to get in milk mode. I'm so sorry. That was maybe the worst thing I've ever had to say out loud. Dumb or ass are those having a good time? Probably because he doesn't know any better. Or she, rather. She's just like, not a thought between those little beady eyes. Come on now. I just Becky? Okay. Got it. Okay. The no thoughts. Wow. Listen, I wasn't going to judge, but I was just like, I don't think I've ever heard Becky speak like that. It was surprising as all. I caught it. Do not. Stop right there. Listen up, idiot boy. No. Milking stream when? Ew, as? No. Not trying to get both demonetized and also banned from Twitch forever. You know that Twitter account that's like, this person has been banned. I'm not trying to see my name pop up there. Listen. It's newer. It's been out for, I want to say maybe a year-ish. It's technically still in, I think now it's in beta. We're getting very close to the full official, like, 1.0 release. I want to say that we're on, like, I don't even know. I don't know what version we're technically on, but I feel like the conversation and like the things that are like the road to 1.0, right? Like all of those things are becoming more frequent and we're getting closer in number to it. So and it's pretty cool. It's, very Stardew-esque, but there's some Animal Crossing-esque, moments in here. There's a few things that are a little different, a little more, like, I don't know what the word for it is. Maybe not necessarily unique, but like some things that are like specific to this game, which I think is cool. Which also I think helps keep it from being just a carbon copy of another game, which is smart. Where the fuck is the goddamn ladder out of here, though? Bro, I'm not having it. I'm not having a good time. I mean, I am. I'm having a good time streaming with you. Jesus Christ. I had to really rip into half of this damn level just to find that. Okay, he's like sinking through the floor. Ooh, we're getting a lot of silver ore though. And we found ginger. Cool. I don't think I've ever found that in this game before. Oh god, my posture again. Love a good cave ginger. That's a good point. Nothing says, fine cooking quite like cave ginger. I really wish I would do the Stone Dominion thing all the time. It's a great little perk. The biking's been going well. I literally just did... Okay, so... As you might have seen on Twitter, I immediately was like, hey, you know what, actually... Wait, I'm not using the fucking sword. Holy shit. I immediately was like, oh, actually, this is definitely not a viable plan. What I've chosen to be my output, is how I'll say that, right? But what I have been doing is definitely... either biking or at least going to like the gym or doing some form of of exercise every single day though, since I mentioned doing the 32 for 32. Yeah, I think I did like 8 miles on my very first day. Now granted, I was doing like a intensive class, not just being like, okay, let's just set it kind of like as a low but steady, level of work or whatever. Which might have been the smarter way to go about it and do it. That's not how I did it. And I was like, oh, actually, I can't do any more really. I mean, I did a cooldown, but I was like, it was less than 10 miles, I think, that day. And I was like, nah, dude, that's impossible. So then I started thinking, okay, what if the point was to train to a point in which I could do 32 in a day? That felt kind of like an idea. Oh, 1 second, hang on. Let's just go ahead and get rid of the stone. We'll find plenty of stone. I mean, like, look at how much is over here. You know what I mean? What time is it? In the game, I mean? 14:40. Let's get out of here. But I've been doing it like every day, at least some form of thing. I did do a couple days where I was doing like arms only, because on like the second or third day, I just did like some kind of weird move where I kind of tweaked my knee a little bit. And it's been okay now last couple of days. Whew. Sorry, but like Sunday through Tuesday, my knee was like on fire. It was like, bro, you're not doing well. I was like, oh, cool, sick, perfect. Love that. That's feeling good. any chance that, that's going to be fixed? And they were like, no. I was like, okay, cool. Well, love that for me then. I think I put this in here. Oh, yeah. So that's why I definitely was taking it easy. I did just arms for a couple of days. Then I did a recovery ride, which is it's kind of like low impact, but not as low impact. It's typically like much easier of a ride. Like you're not going that quick or that high of a resistance. It's like it's almost like it's not quite your day of rest, but like you're not feeling like you can do 100% really. So you're just sort of giving something, or perhaps you are coming back from an injury, so it's like you're kind of like warming up to getting back on to things like full time, whatever. There's many different ways of like phrasing it and taking a look at it or whatever. How much copper do I have? Okay, I've got. Okay. So one second, I'm real quick doing some. Wait a minute, hang on now. This hasn't been donated? Why was that just sitting in my box instead of being donated? Weird. I don't think that gemstone's gonna pull us up that far, but it's it's something that we can give. But yeah, I've been taking it easy, and then today I did a 10K ride. That was like a scenic route kind of ride, and that one I definitely kind of like pushed. When I say pushed, I don't mean like I was pushing myself beyond what I could do. I mean simply like that was one where I was kind of actively kind of trying again, to put some speed or put some whatever onto it. And then I did a 5K after that, but where I really just sort of, was kind of cruising. I was really just sort of feeling it, like, or, what I'm saying? Like, I was just like kind of hanging out. I wasn't trying to be like the echelon. I wasn't trying to be the number one spot on the leaderboard. I was just sort of like low intensity, low speed. Sorry. Yo, what the fuck what is that fish's deal, dude? It broke the fucking thing. I wasn't even touching it. I was letting it rest and relax, and it just like snapped the fucking string straight up. Are you now just a flyer? Cool, thanks. Love that for me. I don't think you can improve the fishing rod. If you can, then cool. Maybe I can fight that sucker again, and it won't be as egregious. Come on, put up a fight. I'm trying to catch a fish, not a cold. I don't know. They got me out here with my rod in my hand, and I'm just doing nothing. I mean, 3 trash in a row. What's the fucking point? Give me a real fish. Come on. I'm a real fish. Becky. Trash a 4th time in a row. What is happening? It's like that big fish scared everything away, dude. What, Becky? Do you have exciting news? Are you concerned? Yeah, do you not see me standing in the snow with a fishing rod? Becky, come on. It's like you're not even watching the stream. a brown trout. They do put up quite a fight. They're one of the tougher fish in the river. Sell that fish. We'll do a geode tomorrow. How is this doing? You're going to take a while. Let's see. Can I craft another smelting thing? Because that one's taken a long time. Smelting. Of course I don't have enough. Of course I don't have enough. What's going to be like what? Becky, like, listen. I feel like you're upset about something. The problem is I've got no idea about what or why. So, like, you know, if you want to talk about it. If you just want to, like, say your piece or whatever. That's, okay, that's another 2 of those. Okay. Then, you know, I want to make sure that we take care of it or have that conversation. I just feel like I don't know. Oh, I thought I was looking at the TV and I was fucking right-clicking on the fish. Oh my god. Ooh. Weather forecast for tomorrow says it's sunny. No, my mistake. I'm seeing things that aren't there. Oops, I just clicked. Fuck. If you like diving, this one is for you. You can catch arrow crab at night on ocean floor. Apparently, it's super common. I can imagine how it can be like so much fun diving at night, seeing all these night creatures. That's the dream. They do pull you out of the water at 23 hours, which is soon, so we're just going to go ahead and go to bed. But good to know that there's a type of crab that I have not yet caught from the ocean floor. Seafood crab. Haven't caught the other kind either, to be clear. All right, we need to get a cow today. Like, we're getting far too close to the time where things get bad. Yeah, let's go get the bum bum ba ba bum ba ba bum ba ba bum bum ba bum ba ba bum ding dee 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 do 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 do. Man, that's so recognizable. I wish I knew what it takes to make you moo and give me milk. Because, I mean, you're a cute little baby cow, but I need the item, really. It all boils down to. Stop petting the... He keeps petting the chicken. I'm trying to pick up the egg. Got it. That was a lot of work, feels like. Well, let me put hay in. Okay, that's also fun. Ooh, okay. We got a good egg here. Be sweet to the chickens, Colin. No, listen, I'm not upset with the chicken. It's more of it was like a Pixels thing, not the chicken's fault. It was just like I kept trying to click on the egg, and it was like, you know, just barely going, oh, pet the chicken again? I'm like, no. I think Becky will be mad at me if we make any other kind of like like silly innuendos here, so we've got to move on past the chickens. And the game was like, but like, what if Chickum? And you're like, no, please don't. Just let me move on, please. And they're like, Chickums? And you're like, no, stop. Speaking of that, I know I said that I have leftovers. No, because that would be bad. Part of me is like, what if I got chicken nuggies, though? But I know that I shouldn't. Ugh, okay. We got a cow. What are we naming the cow? I usually let the animals out of the barn when it's not winter. The question, because I don't want frozen tenders, frozen nuggets. The question that has been plaguing philosophers for centuries. But what if Chickum? So, here's my thought process. I feel like considering we named one of the cows Jackie, I should continue to name all of the farm animals, as that's why I was trying to move past that. Oh, that's because I was trying not to get there. Because I felt like Becky would get mad. Maybe Becky won't get mad at you, because you're a little stinker and also a stranger. Wilson. I wasn't going to let you. Yeah. Here we go. Now it's no longer named after someone that we know or anything like that. It's just simply Wilson and Jackie, the cows. Why am I not running? Oh, wait. Can I buy milk from this man, actually? There's probably no shot that I can get. I do need a milk pail, though. That was important. There's like a really weird, like, bug buzzing sound there, which is odd. Okay, I really need to have... You're the one who said I need to be obsessed with it. I didn't say obsessed, I just said you need to learn them. Or whatever. This is your world, babe. We're just living in it. Main character energy. Which actually, well... Look at how big this cow is compared to... No, give me milk. Can I? You... Okay, that's fine. Tomorrow you will assume milking position, though. Sorry. I feel like that's just so not good to say out loud. It just feels dirty. It feels bad. Okay. We need... God damn. We're only moving up 1 point at a time. Okay. Let's go up here. Let's try... My fucking posture again. We need to get bronze. We have got to get bronze. My pockets are also almost completely full already, so this is not a good start, I think. I probably should have tried to drop some stuff off. I don't know why I'm coming here with this much inventory already claimed. Although really I just need the copper. Come on. Get the copper. Oops, missed that one. Okay. Okay, nothing doing there. That's fine. We need plenty of those items, and the ability to sell some shit too is really also going to help. Okay. Copper? Nope.
You'll never take me alive, Copper.
Anybody? Nope. I don't think anyone here lives that lifestyle. I mean, like, being an actual hardened criminal. Ooh, ow. How the fuck did he do that? He was dead. That was rude. Bro, leave me the fuck alone. How to make my way through every tool, basically. Ooh, that was lucky. Let me just make sure. No other copper. And right underneath the copper was a hole. So we're already moving through the lower levels with remarkable speed. And I've got enough to do 5 bars of copper, which is good. Because I'm going to need 10 more. Oh shit. I got a little distracted for a second there. Wasn't looking, and then I looked up just in time to watch a disc of slime land directly on top of me. I know my inventory's full. Stop fucking telling me. I get it. I like how quiet that rock was. That was interesting. Wait a minute. Stop. Didn't I open a portal already? Did I not find it? I really thought I found it back here somewhere. Ooh, okay, good, good. We got the end of this mine at the very least. Look at all this copper ore. I don't know if I'm gonna find the way out of here in time. Disappointing, to say the least. But it's fine. We've got enough for... eight? Sorry, I'm trying to do some quick math in my head. Okay, well. Trying to do some quick math and ended up missing the... yeah, here we go. Sorry. My head's back in the game. Too many thoughts happening all at once. I had to kind of cross some stuff off. Yes. I mean, so far they... oh, fuck, there's a opening right there. Shit. So far there's been no consequence. No one's been upset by anything. And there's, I believe, 18 dateable people. I think... all I know is that it's supposed to be the same number of one can be of the other. Ooh, ooh. Menu. Okay, let's. Oh, that's a good thing that we can get rid of. I don't really give a shit about those. The fire agate, whatever. Those are at least worth something. Let me out of the mine. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Look at that. It's like they knew. Yeah, there's minimum issue. Excuse me. But I also haven't gotten super far with anyone. I mean, Eva is probably the person we've gotten the furthest with because she was so easy to figure out. Like, it's like give her a baked good because she's a baker, so, and then she'll love you. And I was like, oh, cool, thank you. And then after that, the other thing was like, other people, I mean, rather, were like, you know, give this person like an item that's like end game level of difficult to find. And it's like, I haven't gotten there yet, you know, so it's like, okay, I guess that person is either a slow burn or you're not going to be able to date them rather in year one, you know? Wait, hang on. Let's do Did You Know? Did you know? Oh, wait, no. This is the Coral Talk show. I think it's just going to be... He's not going to talk about anything new, is he? Nope. God damn it. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I... Weird. That didn't quite make sense to me, but... Okay, folks, listen. I think that you only get, like, good level materials from, like, cows and stuff like that if they like you. Oops. These things are going to have to start liking me quickly. Oh, she did, in fact, give me a gift. Leah, who's usually a kind of a jerk, actually gave us a gift. Oh, for sure. I know I got to pet that cow. The problem is I think I'm not going to be able to pet that cow and get it to like me enough to give me high quality milk before I need the possible, you know, item or whatever. Like the seeds or whatever that I need to find. Okay, that's cute, but I'm trying to feed. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Pixels, you know what I'm saying? Okay, show me golden egg. I walked outside. Here, let's do this. As this one's for you. I'm letting the chickens out. Only one of them is out. Okay, well. Welcome in. Make your choice. Stay inside or go out in the yard. Oh, they're both coming out to the yard. Knife. Yeah, I'll cut them. No problem. Stop. I'm trying to pet the other chicken. And instead I went inside. Shit. There we go. That was close. Almost just let them wander completely away from the... I don't think it's actually dangerous, but still. You never know. I got 5 of those. Growing? No, that's not the term for it, but... Ooh, geodes. Okay, let's go get some geodes taken. No, That's fine. I had to think real quick. I was like, uh-oh. Where do these items go, or what can I get for, or whatever? Hang on, let me go back one last time. I should probably put the hay away. I should probably put these things away. I have some surprising items in my employ, for lack of a better term. You're kidding me. I've had a flower that's been sitting in this thing for, I'm trying to do the math. I think it's been sitting there since summertime. I don't think that was a fall flower. I could have donated it this whole time. It's just been sitting there. And I bet you it's probably like, oh, so-and-so likes them. And that's probably why I haven't done it. But it's like seducing someone by a couple extra points or whatever isn't going to like unlock the city ranking. You know what I mean? Wait, but then it... Oh, not donated, offered. Shit. Okay. Ooh, hang on. Fast friends, we need that. Holy shit. We needed that. Glad I noticed that. Wow. 5% chance that we'll befriend them faster. It's not a huge difference, but it's fast enough. All right. I'll go ahead and sell that. We're going to... Where the fuck do I go for geodes? I remember now. Okay. Wow, those take so long. The smelting process in this game, though, not ideal. I think that it just simply takes ages for you to be able to get like a bar of something. And it does drive me nuts. Okay. I'm also, admittedly, I feel like just because I am starting to feel like the fact that I've been to the gym and like I haven't had dinner yet. I'm starting to feel just a little tired. So we might kind of finish up this day and that might be it. Listen, I have leftovers ready to go. Just put them in the microwave. And I guess I could just technically do a quick going away screen, make that in like a minute and a half and, you know, be in here eating. But I also don't want to I don't love eating on stream. I'm not passing judgment on anyone that does, but wait, shit. I forgot to ask that guy how much it's going to be to upgrade my items. Coming back. Hang on. Talk to me real quick. Can I please go inside? There it goes. Just a slight pixel to the left. Upgrade tools. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. Watering can. So I need 3 bronze bars. Hey, Christian, welcome. So I need $2,000 times 3, so that's $6,000 plus 20 wood, plus 20 wood again. 5, 10, 15. I need 15. Okay. 15 bronze bars, and I think I've got 2. I have 5 cooking right now. It's just that they take so long. The smelting process in this game takes forever. And I don't want it to. No. I'm not going to be a whiny little baby. We can handle this. We can do it. We're going to get our adult cow to be liking us and giving us bronze level milk in the next 4 days. That is simply not how it's going to work out. Okay, come on. We can do this. This is most likely a brown trout. But other fish have been known to give us this much of a heartache. What did I tell you? Brown trout. Oh, so I'm letting folks do a thing where if you have a sound command specifically that you want to add, we'll get that in for you. Same thing though with so granted, some of these were kind of for free, right? But like a good example of this is on my birthday, Slug of Doom tried to do a donation, and Stream Alerts or Alert Box or whatever it's called completely failed to represent their username. It fully just broke, and it wrote down SL_ID_ and then a string of letters. So now we copied that down, and so now when you do like command slug, it tells you that full string that it said on that day has entered the chat. Or like Az, who's here. There's one for Az. There's one for Alex. These two are my mods. And these are things that are like specific to them and things that they say or do or whatever. So like, you know, if you want to have something that's like a welcome, you know, message for yourself, Beth, you can add that. Or if you want to be able to be like, you know, command like poo or something, I don't know. And then it's just like, this streamer's a stinky butthead or something, I don't know. Like, you know, then it'll do it. You know, like we'll add it in. Hopefully that answers the question. But yeah, basically, you know, you get to add in some sort of piece of flavoring to the stream, whether it's specific to you or whether it's just something that you think is silly and goofy and fun. Although I think that, like, you know, I mean, again, I would argue rather that most people will probably want to add like one of those in for like the Nightbot kind of commands, simply because like the sound commands a lot of the time have just come from people wanting a specific sound or whatever. Like, for example, we talked about in a podcast that a bunch of us here listen to, Anma. Recently, they got Jeff to say that's not Pussy Slay. And so now, if you do command not,
That's not Pussy Slay.
Jeff Ramsey says that's not Pussy Slay. You know, and so like we've added those things in because people thought that those were funny and enjoyed them. We also have this for affirmations for us.
I love the gays.
Jeff Ramsey letting us know that he loves the gays. But then there's also like, you know, I am, which is like, this one's definitely like a me favorite.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Who do you think you are? I am. One of the greatest sports clips of all time. Right. Ooh. For a second, got scary with me completely forgetting where I was going. I was like, uh-oh. I had a mission, had a thing I needed to do. Almost got all the way home and then gone, oh, I didn't go to the place. Okay, take this. Wild seeds, great, thanks, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I love these things. I mean, the sound commands thing is such a great little addition. I mean,
What's up, chat? Can I get a Livin' La Vida Loca up in here?
it's just so stupid, but it's so funny at the same time. What's up, gamers? Can I get a Livin' La Vida Loca up in here? And a lot of people are like obsessed with the drink one. The yummy coffee, yummy drink. People love that one. I don't blame them. It's a fun one, to be clear. Okay, let's go ahead and add in another one of these. Livin' La Vida Loca. Why am I running? I can fast travel. Silly me. Tricks are for kids. I find that commercial so fascinating, right? Because, like, it makes it seem like it's only for you, right, as a child. So, like, it feels so exclusive. But it's also, like, it is effectively only sugar. It's like sugar with a side of a couple of, with a couple of, like, red dye number 7 kind of stuff like that, So I often think about how I wonder if it is made just for kids, specifically because it's like, if you try to eat that as an adult, you would be like, ow, why are my teeth ringing? You know what I mean? The way I was the day after eating all that fucking king cake. Like, I feel like I can hear my food now. Like, what's happening, Everything was so sensitive or whatever. That's a big fish. Okay, and it's putting up a fight, so that means it's an actual fish. I wonder what it is. Ooh, that's exciting. It is swimming directly towards me, which is good. That's a help. Crab. Fuck yeah. Now we can go find out. We can fuck around and find out how much that shit's worth. Oh, speaking of crab, there's a specific type of thing that you can find on the ocean floor only at night. Damn. Can't believe I forgot about that. Alright, let's see here. That's probably good enough. Let's yeah. We'll go to bed. What do we got, though? One moment. Folks. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Had to do a quick little cough. You know what time it is. One moment. Let's go, farmers. Let's go. All right, hang on. Another one thing I want to do is before I bring up the music. So I want to scoot in a little bit. How to Be a Farmer with Jeff Smith. My name is Jeff Smith, and I know a thing or two about farming. I was raised in a farm, so I got some tips for you sprouts. Let me tell you about them. Fruit trees and fruit plants. Have you heard about them sprouts? Well, now you have. My favorite is fruit trees. Used to have all kinds of them on the farm. They need a lot of land, don't get me wrong. But once they've grown, they don't wither. They only produce in season though, so don't expect money from them all year round. I have a feeling that's going to be the end of it though. I still have not figured out the timing on this music. Because here comes the ending. Tangents. Oh shit, there was more shit. Fruit plants are a bit different. They need water. Damn, I really thought it was going to be the end, so I just stopped talking. I could have just let it go. I was so close to nailing the timing on this one. Damn it. Fruit plants are a bit different. They don't need water once they've grown, just like fruit trees. But fruit plants are usually multi-seasonal. Now, that might sound good. Wow, 2 seasons of producing fruit. That's about it. Fruit plants die when they stop producing. You want them next year, you got to plant them again. What a pain. Damn it. Really thought I had gotten closer, but like hadn't nailed it, and it turns out I was just fucking... Whoa, hang on. We can now make taps. We can start making syrup. Let's go, gamers. Crafting. It's too bad we need so much fucking bronze already. Oh, a mayonnaise jar. And also, you just... Fuck. Everything needs bronze. Everybody needs bronze these days. What's up with that? This even uses bronze ore, dude. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing to me? We'll come back to that one. Oh, I gotta put the other music back on. Shit. Okay, you know what? Here's the deal. Oh, when I did a bunch of changes to my OBS the other day. I forgot to set up my BRB screen. Because I really typically don't get up and leave. So I'm very rarely using it. So I forgot to import it when I started this thing over. I'm just going to quick... I'm going to throw up just a thing of text on the screen here. Super professional, I know. I'm going to throw that there. I'm going to leave you with a little bit of music. I'm going to turn the music up just a little bit. I'm just going to grab just a quick little bite. I'll be back in just like 2 minutes, maybe 3. And we'll do 1, maybe 2 more days. Because it's a Friday night. You know, we're all feeling all right and nothing happening tomorrow, at least not for me. So, yeah, let me just go grab that and we'll be right back. You are a menace. Isn't that the truth? here we are. One second, just doing a quick little stir here. So I just gotta grab my headphones. All right, here we go. I believe I might have been a little heavy-handed with the chili crisp. Wow. Not necessarily that it's too much heat, but it feels like I'm tasting mostly the chili versus anything else. I got kind of like a little, almost like a burrito bowl kind of thing. I just didn't have any quickly available, ready. Perfect timing, actually. Thank you. Sorry, I hope that my mic didn't catch all that. I'm such a loud gulper, and I wish that was not the case. Like whenever I podcast, I either mute my mic or you can tell I'm going to take a sip of something when I podcast because I literally will be like all the way over here, just trying to make sure that people don't hear the fact that my throat is just like, gulp, gulp, and it's like, chill, please. Yeah, so it's like, you know, got some spiced rice, got some beef that's been, you know, cooked up, ground beef that's been cooked up, seasoned, some chili crisp. I unfortunately used my last single serving guacamole cups last night, so I don't have any of that either. But like when I made it yesterday, I also had like a little bit of shredded lettuce, a little bit of diced tomato action, again to kind of make it like a beef bowl, and then some sour cream, a little chili crisp to add on some extra crisp and extra heat. Despite it having, it probably isn't going to translate on screen, but like it looks pretty brown because there's a shit ton of chili powder, for example, and also paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, pepper, and is that everything? That might be everything. I usually do put some cheese in there too. If I have a little bit more time, I was trying to be kind of quick. I do like some like I forgot what it's called, but I'm blanking on the type of it. But literally like quesadilla cheese, like specific, like the kind that you'll find in like, you know, maybe like birria tacos kind of thing, you know. I usually put like a handful of that and try and like melt it in. But like because I was doing just a quick 1 minute cook, I was like, it's probably not gonna melt down or be great necessarily. So I was just trying to go for a quick bowl. Granted, I realized that people were probably willing to give me an extra 30 seconds if I needed it. But my thing is, I'm always willing to wait for other people, and I hate making other people wait for me. People pleaser type situation, you know? I mean, I almost didn't put sour cream in this just because I was like, you know, get going. People are waiting on you. But I'm glad I did because, again, when I put my little chili crisp in, hello. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's so good to see you. Hi. I love, like, seeing names that, like, you know, we see in a bunch of other places, like, pop in and say hi. Especially like when people have first time chats that are also, or first time comments or whatever, that are also lovely. Like, to me, like, I feel like first time chats really make me happy when it is either one of like the sweetest things that someone could say, or one of the most unhinged things that someone can say. Like when I know it wasn't the first thing that Lopez has ever said, but like the thing that we keep pinning because Lopez keeps saying it. But if the first comment that Lopez had ever made in chat was the untamed pussy daughter, or what is it, shamed cock son? What is it again? Oh, I've already forgotten it. If that had been like your first message, I would have died. Lopez, I've seen you in Blizz's chat and I follow you on Twitter, but I just have been meaning to pop in your stream. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I remember seeing, like, you know, I've obviously seen you there as well. I remember seeing you hit the follow back when it was 1 and 2. Yeah, no, they're pretty wild statements to make, I know. And like I remember, I think it was like after I had first maybe raided in, and Blizz was like, you know, oh hey, here's that shout out, and I remember watching a few people pop in and hit the follow button. I'm doing my best to. I mean, like I get that, like, you know, the more. Oh fuck! Sorry, I'm not fast enough with the click bar there. Oh, that's a good point. What's your? Listen. Listen. Here's just what I want to know. Don't tell me your favorite. Tell me your top 3. I think that that's an acceptable thing to ask, and I'm not going to ban anybody. Because I'm not going to ask you what your bottom 3 are. I'm just going to ask you what your top 3 are. 1, every single one. The knockoff versions. Keebler cookies. And it's like, that's not an option. It's like, well, it is for me. Nope. Okay, no Copper, no. You'll never take me alive, Copper. By the way, did I reduce the music enough? I can't remember if I even did it. Listen. Again, I'm not banning anybody that, you know, disagrees with me. But I will say this. Beth, you're correct. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I love the trefoils. The trefoils. However you personally choose to. Every single person has seemingly said a different thing, which is great. I love this. Shortbread cookies are elite. Shortbread cookies, I'll tell you, when I would like go over to like a grandparent's house and they would have, again, I don't remember the name of the brand, but I think that everyone knows exactly which like box I'm talking about. That like black and red sort of checkered box that had shortbread cookies in it. If you saw that box like available and like ready to be eaten or whatever, oh, you would fuck that box up. I mean, honestly, same with a box of Sandies. Sandies have no right to be that good. As far as like as a cookie that just like has a name that sounds unappealing. But Sandies? A long time ago, I remember going on a family vacation and my grandmother wasn't a chocolate eater. She would always say that she was allergic to it. She wasn't actually, but she was just using that as an excuse to not eat it. And it's mostly because, you know, this part is a little sad. I apologize. She did have Alzheimer's. And so I'll never forget the day that she just suddenly out of nowhere picked up the like chocolate sampler thing and just opened it up and cracked a couple. And everyone was going, hello? She was like, what? And then, you know, we knew that she wasn't, allergic to it. Again, it was just like her giving us a reason. We just didn't want to fight it, you know? But like, after years of like, you know, well, I can't do that because I can't eat chocolate, right? And then she was just sitting there popping them like they were pills, you know? She was like, what? And we're like, thought you were allergic, you know? Because, listen, as much as you try to always be chill and cool about everything, you know, when someone in your family is suffering from something like, you know, Alzheimer's, dementia, it is still hard to not sometimes accidentally take something personally. Especially when, you know, unfortunately, not everyone is the most pleasant in when they have these, situations, she was really genuinely such a lovely person. But the disease made her kind of not, She became very combative. And so, again, you do your best to take the good with the bad and, always be patient, or always be kind. But after a particularly, aggressive day, for example, then for her to just pop some chocolate and be like, what about it? I have never seen my family be more outraged, I think, in any kind of situation. And then she was like, well, I can have some chocolate. And just my dad, for example, being like, oh no, you said that doctor, I can't remember the doctor's name at this point, but she would always be like, well, Dr. Stevens, for example, I don't know. She'd be like, well, Dr. So-and-so always told me that I couldn't, And it's just the way my dad was just so sarcastic with it. You always said that Dr. Stevens said this, Dr. Stevens said that. And I can't have the chocolate or you'll kill me. And he's like, but, here you are popping Werther's or something. Maybe it wasn't Werther's. It was, because that's the butterscotch, right? What's the Whitman's? Is it Whitman's chocolate samplers? Do you know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I believe it's Whitman's or Whitler or something. I don't know. But just the way he hit that word was so funny to me. I was like, and here you are, popping the Whitman's. And everyone had to be like, all right, Jessica, calm down, chill. But it was just like, you're right, though. I mean, you're absolutely correct. And that's why, again, I feel like now, unfortunately, she's no longer with us. But, that's also, I think, for the best, right? Because, she wasn't herself. She was, and everything like that. I mean, by the end, unfortunately, it takes over. I thought it was Whitman's. It's the Whitman's. It's the Who Man's. Hey, welcome to Who Man's National History Month. Damn, I fucked up my own bad joke. That's pretty funny, though. Hey, did I go check on the cows and chicken today? I literally don't remember. Let's find out. Oh, look at you, Jackie. You're so cute. You're so little. Stop. I'm not trying to use the bell. No, I'm not trying to milk. I'm trying to pet. Pet the damn cow. There we go. Thank you, Wilson. One of the, I mean, again, I can now luckily laugh at, some of these things, because you learn to find, whatever in these moments. I also think that one of the milk, one of the funniest things I feel about some of these situations, right, was that with the Alzheimer's, again, with the thing about being not so kind, right, anymore about certain things. I'll never forget, she got into her head that I was just stealing from her. She saw me, hang on, what were her words? She was like, no, I saw him, steal something from the basement, which she somehow saw from the kitchen, which, you couldn't see into the basement from there. Maybe from the kitchen door, but again, also not like that, you know what I mean? But she watched me go into the basement from the kitchen and then walk through a wall and then go get in that car that's outside. And then, you look outside and there's a shit ton of cars. It's like, what car? Come on. Let's try and recenter ourselves in reality kind of thing. And she was like, the one over there, the one with 3 wheels. And you're like, that's just, okay. You're like, all right, thanks, Mama. And so, of course, it was just a matter of, because then she was nervous and, then paranoid that I was stealing things, she would just start moving things and hiding them so that I couldn't get to them. But then she would forget that she moved them. So then naturally I stole it. And so then for years, even afterwards, when we were clearing out the house or trying to find something specific, I was always like, does anyone know where, Mama and Papa's whatever was? And I would always be able to be like, oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I sold that one on eBay. Sorry. And it was just, a little way of... Hello? Whoa, performance art. Okay, goodbye. I would throw a little coin in your hat or something, but it's cold, they're frozen. God damn it, Alex, that's very funny. Yeah. Cannot go left. Okay. Shit, and that's for 5 full minutes. Okay. I think... Okay, so this is what's happening. Oh shit. I tried to... Fuck. Hang on. Damn it, Alex. Okay. Alright, hang on. I think there's a way around this. And it's going to be one of two situations. It's either going to be I pass out at night. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, I've gotten myself into a predicament here. Damn it. I can't fast travel from here. Nina, my... Oh. Shit. Oh, Alex, you have... Oh, well. You've, Okay. Well, we're just going to be here for a couple minutes. What song is this? This is, Hang on. That was Aquarium Park. Hang on.
Move this man!
Aquarium Park, I think from... I actually don't know what game. Well, we're literally stuck because I can't fast travel and I can't move left. So I'm either going to pass out or the timer will run out. And then I'll fast travel. It'll give me time to finish my dinner though. I was assuming my left, like, if I'm looking at the screen. Because, like, the camera doesn't follow me in that term. Like, it's like, left is always left on my screen. You know what I mean? Like, right now, technically, that would be to the character's right. But it's the left-hand side of the screen.
What's up, chat? Can I get a Livin' La Vida Loca up in here?
Well, I'll just tell you another story while I wait out my last, 2 minutes here. So, I will say this, though, about... Hang on. God damn, there's a train. Hang on a second. I'll tell you this, though. Hang on. Not being able to go left...
That's not pussy slack.
I'll tell you this story, which I do think is kind of nice, though, and fun, about you know, my grandmother in that situation was that one of the things that she... So, okay, so like, again, it's fascinating, you know, what sort of like the mind then sort of starts to grab onto, right? Because you would think that she would then forget that she thought... You would think that she would forget that she thought that I was stealing, but for some reason she always remembered. Or at least that part. Yeah, I don't know what happens there, as for some reason, I think you and Alex are the only two people that I've seen have an issue. Which ones are you looking for, Beth? Because it might be, like, for example, because I want to keep them short. The Pussy Slay one is not, because that's not Pussy Slay. It's also about the way he says it. It's so funny to me. Yeah, Az and Alex, for some reason, if you both try and do a sound command immediately after the last one, it, like, for you two, it always seems to never work. I don't know if it's the same way with everyone, or because it shouldn't have a user cooldown, but it seems to. Okay, we're almost out of time. But anyway, the whole thing though is that, yeah, see what I mean? Like, it's not using the thing for you, but like...
That's not Pussy Slay.
But then if I do it...
The second gun has hit the half-life.
Oh, it's because you can't do Pentagon yet. Pentagon is definitely still on cooldown. It has like a 30-minute cooldown. Anyway. So my grandmother, though, what she also did manage to remember... I can now go left. The Jeff ones are not and gays. Because not Pussy Slay. And then gays is I love the gays. Although I could maybe relabel those as like Jeff 1, Jeff 2, if that is more helpful to people. But like the one thing that she didn't seem to forget though was my partner. Alice is supposed to be home. She is still outside. That's so bad. That she's just like gonna die tonight, I guess. Just she's not gonna get to warmth. It's gonna be bad for this town. The morale will surely drop. But like I'll tell you this is like, you know, she loved my partner, and because of that, it meant that when I was around but with my partner, she was suddenly stoked to see me. You know what I mean? And she was so kind. And like, I don't know if it was just that like somehow that part of it rewrote her brain or something like that for a hot second, or heavy snowfall. Yikes. Oh my God, it's heavy snowfall and she's stuck outside. I gotta get to her. Go. Sorry. Hiccup for whatever reason. And so I used to love... Oh, it just like magically filled. Oh, that's fun. Thank you. Really appreciate that. So, you know, she would, anytime my partner was there, she would immediately be so excited and so happy and, you know, was like more than willing to like talk to me. Loved seeing me, loved having me there, you know. And so it was always kind of like a thing where sometimes I'd just be like, oh, do we want to like, oh, no. Shit. That's also, what a weird flex that is for me to be like, ooh, sorry, let me pet you, not try and milk you. Where the milk that I got from it yesterday, I was like, hey, do you remember that thing you did yesterday? She's like, holy shit. That was supposed to be for my child. And I'm like, I'm a monster, what can I say? So the amount of times I know that for sure, I'd be like, hey, listen, I've got to get stuff done for my grandfather, but like, she's going to be around and she's going to be mad that I'm there. I was like, do you want to go with me? The amount of times that I would just like bring her with me to be like, please distract her so that I can do these things or whatever. Or if we then go out to dinner, it's not miserable, you know? It was, but she was a good sport. She was very good with that. And my grandmother talked so vividly or strongly about how much she loved her. I thought that was always nice. I thought that was, it made me happy, you know? That she was like mad at me and yet, but I never took it out on her and was always like just so happy to see her, and specifically was like happy because like she knew that we made each other happy, kind of thing, you know. So that was nice. What are you? Oh, Judge Ross, why are you? Okay, we're gonna miss the winter forage, I think. It's a real shame. Okay, whatever. Anyway, yeah, no, I always thought that was really nice. Let me inside, please. Let me in. That was actually like perfect timing with that one. Hello. There's no one here, but you can see that I'm here. Fuck yes, let's go ahead and do that. Okay, great. Let me click out. Process. I really like the way that this looks. Hang on, look how cool this looks. What a neat little design. Whoa! That's pretty as hell, but it also has not been donated. Wow, that looks really cool. I like that a lot. A black opal. Man, okay, I'm stuck. A little tasty jam here. Damn. This one's going pretty hard, I feel like. That was scary. I went on autopilot back to my house. Instead of going to donate that thing, I almost sold it. Tragic. That would have been devastating, actually. That was so close. Anyway, let me try and find a story for you that's not deeply traumatizing about my family. Let's see here. I mean, God, I feel like there's 8 billion, but it's like, what do I start with? What the hell? Here's something sweet and nice. When we were all kids, and even when we were technically adults, something else that my grandmother did was like, when we were really little, we would all do this thing where during the summer, each one of the grandkids. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, you're right. Okay, hang on. I feel like I remember exactly how that story went, but I'll do that in a second. Oh, I think that's a new fish. Hang on one second. Let's double check it. Inventory? Hang on. We've donated it. Damn it. So, when we were growing up, though, each of the grandkids, so my 2 cousins and myself, would each get to go over to our grandparents' house for a full week during the summer, where it was just us with the grandparents, which was really nice, I think, for like making sure that each grandkid sort of got, sort of specialized attention, which was great because, I think sometimes when we were all in a group, I think we all knew that Jeb was the golden child. Jeb was the oldest. Jeb got, if we were going to go out for dinner, for example, it was always like, well, where does Jeb want to go for dinner? You know what I mean? It was never, no one ever asked me where I wanted to go. But I did get asked that sort of question when it was my week, right? Because it would be like, I was the only person that they were entertaining or that they had to worry about. So, you know, for example, for dinner, sometimes it was a home cooked meal, and sometimes it was like, hey, you know, let's go out tonight, you know? Let's go to whatever. It's like, you know, we can get whatever you want. So, you know, you would have that kind of thing. Or, you know, same thing with, you know, when we would go on family vacation, each one of the grandkids would get one day, like, out in the town with our grandfather. And he knew pretty much exactly, like, what kind of food each one of us was, like, always going to kind of go for, what kind of activity we were looking to do, kind of thing. It was really nice. It was very sweet. But whenever we stayed at my mom and papa's house, there was this little bucket that lived. I did not mean to do that, and I went to bed at like 2 in the afternoon. My autopilot right now is way out of sync. That's unbelievable. Oh my god, I just randomly got the tea leaf. That's one of the things that we need. Holy shit, hang on. That's wild. Can I just like make wild seeds? Hang on. I can't. Damn, that would have been awesome if I could just wild seed my way into victory. But like I think like one of the cool things is, you know, we would do this, and so there's this little bucket that lived in the bread drawer, where the you prick, you absolute, oh, fuck you and your tea leaves, god damn it. I really thought I had. I really thought I fucking had something there, and you've taken it away from me. My soul just feels a little crushed right now. I'm deeply hurt by this, actually. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back on track mentally. I had kind of let out a little deep sigh for the loss of the thing that I thought was going to give me progress. Sometimes you have to just sort of mourn a little bit, you know? Also, this track... Damn. Okay. Ooh, that's good. This is fun. I'm digging this song. Hey, what the fuck are you? Oh. Okay, interesting. Oh. I like the way that did that little... That's fun. Oh, that was a cool little track. Okay, sorry, I'm back on track though with my story, which is that little bucket got refilled overnight. And it was refilled every night by the Gummy Bear Fairy. Now listen, we were all old enough to figure out that there is no such thing as the Gummy Bear Fairy pretty quickly. But no one ever ruined it for the next, younger one. So, like, it never got ruined for Sam, so it never got ruined for me. And even after we were clearly adults, and she has to know that we knew that it was just, her putting gummy bears in a bucket for us each day. Any day that we stayed over, we would wake up, and there'd be more gummy bears. And then every, time that was like, Christmas, holiday or whatever, one of the gifts that we would get under the Christmas tree just happened to be dropped off by the Gummy Bear Fairy, which would be each of our own buckets, and we would each get like a full ass bag of Haribo, gummy bears. That ruled. Exactly. That's a very good point. I'm gonna sell this kale. That's all I can sell you? Ugh. You're killing me, Smalls. I'm not thriving right now. All right, we're just gonna peruse the island and hopefully find wild seeds, because it's kind of our last shot at redemption here. Coffee guy is doing great. We actually, earlier tonight, Alex, we bought coffee from him. I do think that he probably is very cold because he is just outside standing in the elements, but also he does get to have coffee. So, you know, maybe he's feeling fine. A tea berry. Not the thing I need. It's cold outside, so let me walk through the lake. It's not cold. I won't feel any aches. I don't know what I was gonna like. I'm just gonna improvise a little song with it. I chose not to. Wait a second. And I loved the Gummy Bear Fairy. And I'll tell you this, my mom knows that story, obviously, because my mom was around my grandmother, and I mean my dad's mom, but you know, my mom had been around her for years, knew what we got for Christmas, knew that we would, you know, always talk about how cool it was to have the Gummy Bear Fairy drive off us, you know, another thing of gummy bears or whatever. So like now, still to this day, on Christmas Day, I do still get a bucket filled with gummy bears, and it's the bucket, like the bucket that we each one of us had our own bucket, but like, you know, it's my bucket from the house. Wild seeds. Okay, hang on. That's one piece of redemption. You're not open, are you? Damn. Harmful, hurtful, tragic even. Keep your eyes peeled, everybody. We're looking for little... Okay, got a little monkey here. Monkeying around. We're looking for... Let me see if I can find... Okay, see this thing that's right here? Where you can see like the root coming up and it looks kind of like a 4-leaf clover? But it's like a 4-leaf clover with 2 leaves on each side. We're looking for as many of those as we can, because oftentimes there's wild seeds there. And we need the wild seed. Wait, is this kale? Oh, my inventory's full, okay. There's something being unlocked up here that I can't get to just yet. Interesting. That's got to be something that unlocks, I guess, later in the game. Call Stock, welcome in. Good to see you. Funky little beat, funky little tune. Alright, we're going to go drop off what we have so far, I think, into the selling whatever. Again, obviously keep your eyes peeled though. If we see one, we'll grab it. Oh, hang on now. Ugh. I meant to come in and work earlier, but I got into a discussion about the evolution of the language in German, and it was a ride. You know, he's not here today, but someone who I know will also probably always love to have that conversation, for example, is one unabashed James. He's learning German, and he loves talking about things like the evolution of language. Alex, when you... I don't know if you're still doing Duolingo or not, but whether you're still doing it or whether when you were, either one, what was the language that you were pursuing? Was it German? There was an issue with translation. It was more an argument. I understand that as well. German. That's awesome. That's what I figured it might be. I am still to this day, I think it's so funny that, like, because I knew it wasn't French And I remember seeing it and being like, Alex, why have you not selected the thing that keeps it on brand? Wait, how did Ancestry.com lie to you? Like, were they specifically like, hey, you know what? That Alex kid? Don't tell him about whatever. Hell yeah, new tool. Process this coffer, please. Silver kelp. God. I mean, thank you. Appreciate it. Fuck. It's fine. I don't know if Becky is still here. But I have a Becky question. If you're still around. I'm vaguely European, but I was adamant. I was more. Becky, when you, I don't know why I was going to word it as in only you were in high school. When we were in high school, right? Obviously, like most places in this world, if you're in high school, they want you to take a language. When we went to high school, what language did you take? Because I genuinely cannot remember if I had Wild Seas this whole time. Fuck. I can't remember if we were somehow in a class together or if it was only music stuff that we did together. I had even more Wild Seas. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Shit. We're literally doing this like on the last possible day. This is wild. Okay. Okay. Wild Seed. Yeah, I think I could be wrong. I think that like we only had like basically like music stuff. I think like after school though. I would imagine. Because I know for sure I had German 1 with Pat. I also know that I was easily like one of probably the least favorite people to some extent in terms of scheduling for the school that we went to. I know that they were mad about how my senior year, I was like, hey, listen, I know you want me to take German too, but the only time you're offering it is also during a time where there's a music class that I'm in that I refuse to not take. So you're going to have to put me in Spanish 1 because it's the only class that, you know, I can take and also take these courses. And they were like, you need to take 2 years of the same language. And I was like, listen, I'm not going to be going to college for a language. I'm going to be going to college for music. I was like, please just let me have this. And basically they were telling me no. And then both our orchestra teacher and band teacher were like, hi, listen, you need to budge on this, basically. And they were like, okay, fine, whatever. And I was like, yay, I won the system. And I think they were probably like, God damn it. There's a reason that we have rules. I was just like, not for me. 2 of my 3 dads said that I get to do whatever I want. And it set a very dangerous precedent for me in high school, because then I got to kind of effectively do whatever I wanted in senior year. I mean, like, I straight up almost never went to English class, which is amazing because the teacher hated me, actually. Well, it doesn't matter if I name drop her. She's long since gone. I hate to say it like that. Ms. Bennett, though, she hated me. But she loved the music and theater department. So anytime I was just like, oh, hey, listen, I already finished this work, but they need this thing for, you know, this upcoming thing or this upcoming assembly that I'm running lights or whatever for. And she was like, oh my gosh, yeah, no, please go. Yeah, no, that's awesome. And she would just let me go. And I was like, sucker. And then I would just go hang out with our orchestra teacher or whatever. Or if our choir teacher wouldn't get mad at the fact that I was skipping and would like just accept that I was there to help him because he always needed help. That man is still to this day way too busy. Yeah, he'd be like, all right, fine. And he would just put me to work. I'd be like, yay, you're like my dad. But like, not my dad. Sorry. Okay, Jackie's finally old enough to... We got a large milk, but it's not a silver large milk. We got a regular milk. Okay. Wait, does it have to be silver? I wish I didn't have to take Spanish in high school. You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Oh, shit. I should make that a sound command. I fucking love that little bit. Because I know it already, but that's all they had. See, I do kind of wish that I'd actually taken it seriously when I was there. I mean, again, it was just... Fuck, just a regular tea leaf. Stop giving me regular tea leaves. I want the good tea leaves. It's the only one that the thing will accept. No, listen, Alex, I know you want that, but I need to express to you how terrible of an idea that is, because I always, like, get quiet when I hear the train. Put it on once a year cooldown. That would be so funny if I could make that work with like a command, like for channel points. Which, Becky, also, I think I asked you if we had that class together, but I don't think I got the other answer, which was, what class did you take? What, because I want to know where you ended up, basically. I don't know why that's such a weird thing. But like, you know how like you can do like a cooldown on channel point things? If I could make it so that like only one person could do it per stream, I would probably be okay with that. I could do that. Also, speaking of Becky, not to, again, it's like, it's past midnight for Becky. It's like 1 a.m. for Becky, which also is a good reason why I won't go probably too much longer. But since it's, again, Friday night late, most people might be chill with, hanging out this late, but I don't want to overdo it. I took French, then switched to Spanish, and had to go back to level 1. Interesting. So they were cool with you doing it, huh? They were not happy with me. I had... Listen, if I can be... I don't want to say it's gross, because I don't think it's gross, but if I can be just kind of go back to the typical high schooler mindset for a brief moment, I got lucky because also when I went into Spanish 1, basically in order to make the requirements to graduate and stuff like that, they did put me in the class of the hot teacher, like the one that everyone was like about, and she thought I was great. It was like her first year teaching, so she was like not that much older than me. Not that I thought anything was going to happen, to be very clear. It's more of that. It's more of when I went back, because they were like, hey, we need someone to play bass in the pit or whatever for the musical, and they were like paying me money. I went back at like 20 years old and was like, wait, I'm 20, she's 26. Maybe if I run into her, maybe that's a conversation. Fooling nobody but myself that was ever a possibility. But like, when I was a senior, she told me that I was cute, and I was like, I think that it was definitely more of like a, almost like a motherly way of, it's like, oh, like, look at you and your like, performance day, whatever, like, isn't that a cute outfit, or don't you look cute in that outfit, or something like that. And I was kind of like, okay, she's definitely digging on me. And which is wild. I never had that level of confidence in my life even. So it's wild to me that like that one person, I was like, I think she's into this, foolish child. But what was my fucking point? Oh no, I was curious though, because like, it does have to be bronze level. Fuck. Are you sure I can't offer you this? Sir. Hey. Take this. Damn it. So I took 3 years of language, which was dumb of me. Oh, that's wild. Yeah, what's funny now is that like I'm saying learning in like kind of like air quotes. Because of course, anytime you learn a language, but like not in an actual setting where you're really talking with other people, I have my days where I log into that app and I take a lesson or whatever, and I feel like I hit the accent. I feel like I hit the correct, conjugations and grammar and stuff like that. And I feel like I'm crushing it. And then other days I log in and it's like I get every other sentence wrong because I can't remember the correct conjugation, or, but like, no, you have to remember that this technically goes before this one. And I go, oh, shit. Yeah, all right. No, yeah, you're right. It's like, I keep getting fucked up by some of those things. And it's like so disappointing because I feel like I would love to be able to actually speak Spanish like in a good, solid way. And it's also so funny because we've been doing the pickup episodes for Black Panther Wakanda Forever because, of course, we've already passed the 1600s, and then they had a clip that takes place in there, so we have to record those, edit, and then publish it so it's in the correct part in the timeline. But they, run into Spanish explorers, and he uses Spanish, obviously, but it's like the most simple sentence, that you can hear. So it's like when I was quoting him and doing the line, I was like, oh, this will be so easy. Like, watch how cool it's going to be when I'm like, disparar at the top of my lungs. It was better than that, obviously, but I was like, oh, I'm going to hit the R just right, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be nice. And I'll be like, that's what Duolingo could do for you. Yes, I wish I had taken language seriously, but for the sake of my high school schedule, I wish I had either started with Spanish or just taken one more year of French. Got done, but I'm learning as an adult is hard. Yeah, that's also, I think, my issue. It's like learning something like that at this age is like, I'm sorry, what now? Because it's like some days I feel like I can think in Spanish. Like when I'm looking at the sentences, it's like there are times where I'm not translating to English and then speaking, you know what I mean? Or vice versa, which I think is so helpful and is obviously the correct way to do that. But then there are days where I'm like, hang on, you, okay, so you are, and then like I have to like think about it and then I go, okay, great. So then the correct response would be, okay, so to say, no, I'm going to, like having to think about all of it in English and then translate to that. That's when I'm like, no, this is not going well. That's always a bad day when I can't think at all or read at all or whatever. Fiber. Wait a minute. Oh no, oh, idiot. It's unlocked. I was like, I didn't do that last tower and it's wide open. So Alex, you went to the same school system. That's something I can donate. That's cool. What did you take when you were at your school? What is this? Oh, Black Sea Urchin. Yes is not a language. So I'm gonna need that response. Oh. I took Spanish in middle school and a year of Latin. Wait, how did you not have to take 2 years of a language when you were in high school? Was that not a county-wide expectation? Was that somehow only our school? I took Latin in middle school, which was fascinating to me. I also unbelievably hated it. Oh, okay, sorry. I understand. That's so interesting. If you don't want to specify Colestock, that's fine, because I don't want anyone to like be uncomfortable with how much they share about anything or whatever. What, like, were they all in the same state? Or, if so, like, what state wasn't requiring it? Again, if you feel fine with sharing that. My foreign language ability is such a disappointment. I know, like, I really wish that, like, I was better at it. You know what I mean? Because it's like high school was in Colorado. Yeah. Because it's like, for example, like, especially in like America, learning Spanish is genuinely so helpful to the American experience. You know what I mean? But then like, I don't remember jack shit half the time. And again, I didn't take it really at an age where I was caring. And like, again, I'll say it, like, she was cool, the hot teacher, but like, she was chill with me just not being there. She knew for a fact that I was in that class simply to pass and graduate. So the amount of times where she would be like, listen, just like, tell me if you're not going to be in school so I know to mark you down as absent. So it's not like I mark you as there and no one else does. And I was like, no problem. So I just always emailed her if I wasn't going to school or whatever. Or if it's like, oh, hey, listen, I'm on a field trip today for real. So like, that's like, so I'm absent, but it's also like you would have to like mark down just a different thing or whatever. Because I was supposed to let them know that I was going on the field trip. And of course I didn't ahead of time. And so sure enough, that's exactly what she did. She just passed me. She was just like, cool, have a good time. And I would go into class once a week. That was kind of the requirement. And sometimes I would just fill in one of the basic sheets that we would do. And that was my high school language experience. But it's like, God, I wish I'd actually learned the basics and stuff like that then. Probably would help me now with my learning and my figuring out. I did take Latin in 8th grade, I think. Yeah, I definitely also took it in 8th grade. Because I wanted to. I found it was useful for learning some basic concepts to bridge languages. Yeah. I do think that when I had taken Latin, I think that was definitely some of the times where I was best at, like, understanding, you know, the English language, for example. Just, like, understanding, not conjugation, the derivative or whatever, of, like, where words derive from. Damn, this song is also fucking slapping. Some good ass bass track on there. Ooh. That's fun. All right, hang on. We're all keeping our eyes open because the main reason why I'm down here is because they told me that there's a... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. What are you? You're a goddamn starfish, dude. Oh, shit. There's supposed to be like a crab that you can only get down here at nighttime. And it's nighttime, and in an hour, he's going to automatically pull me up to the surface. So I need to find this fucking crab. Oh, that was a funky little track. Love that. Because this is basically going to be how I end the day and how I end the stream. So, like, it'll be cool if I could end on, like, a neat little thing and not just, like, aimlessly wandering the ocean floor. Come on, I'd love to not aimlessly wander the ocean floor. Keep your eyes peeled for a crab. Shit. Oh my god, that's a lobster though. No. Shit. How the fuck did I miss that? Damn it. Okay, that's disappointing. That was not the thing that I was there for, but like I know that lobster's worth a lot from past selling. Ooh, we gotta put that somewhere. Put that in there. Give me 1 second. Let's journal. Can I look at the things that I owe for anything? Just in case, I'm going to put this over here, just to make sure that we don't... I don't think I need that, but I'll come back for it. I'll just double check it. You know what I mean? Okay, I just have a battery for some reason. I'm very confident that we can sprint over here and get the thing that we can donate here. And donate it quickly. What's it called again? A flower hat jellyfish. All right, exciting times. We're 1 away from 100. Shh, I know, I get it. I'm running. Run. They will not wait for you. Holy shit. Just screaming at the top of my lungs. You're just like, oh, hey, there's Colin? Hello? No! Just Naruto running past you. Hey, you're giving me hay things now? Cringe as fuck, dude. I should have been having that one since a long time ago. Okay, no kind of updates on those. Do a little dance. All right. I don't know why I'm doing anything right now because it's not. It only saves at the end of the day and stuff like that. You know, same way what Stardew would. How have y'all eaten all of the fucking fiber? Or hay, rather. I put down 4 pieces yesterday. And this place can fit 4 cows. So, like, are you trying to tell me that you all wouldn't share with 2 other cows? That's a fucking red flag. Again, I don't need to go do it right now because it's not going to save. And yet I'm doing it anyway because the people are watching. You know what I mean? Listen, this will hopefully help me remember that we need to do it next time. Although I'll tell you this. How are you not ready to be? Yo. Maybe I didn't remember to feed them yesterday. Oh, that's tragic. Okay, well, I definitely fed y'all because you gave me eggs. Hell yes. Mommy, mommy, mama. Mommy, mama. Mommy, mommy, mommy. Fucking love that shit. KK Slider rules. All right. listen, folks, I just want to say thank you again for being here. It's always nice having a bunch of folks come out, chat, conversate, keep company while I game. Because listen, at the end of the day, whether or not I was streaming, I'd be playing a game right now. I'd be sitting at this, computer, doing whatever, playing my games. And so it's nice that I'm able to play the games, talk with y'all, hear your takes on Girl Scout cookies, hear your takes on a bunch of other things. Speaking of that, I do need to paint one final picture about the what's it called? The situation with the Girl Scout cookie situation, because I can never tell where some people are, because they'll like tweets and responses from both sides. And I'm like, what side are you on? And I don't know if I should be fighting you or not. But I did just see Griff retweeted my thing about, because Blizz today was this whole thing of Thin Mints are ass. And I was like, well, let me tell you something. You make a bold claim that you're the best ass eater on Twitch. And I think that if you claim that Thin Mints are ass and that you don't eat them, to me, that responds and tells me that you're not actually what you claim to be. And Griff both liked it and retweeted it. And I was like, but I thought you also were against me earlier and another thing, which I guess you can be a fan and have a whatever. You can still be like, listen, that's still funny. I get it, but anyway, the internet's forever, so be careful. Blizz did break the internet with these damn cookies. Okay, we're going to... Oh, Well, I'll be honest with you. Everyone that I was expecting to be doing stuff. That's a good... Hey, that's a good... I know that you had that ready to go. We'll do, Hang on, what was Maddie doing? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I just had a weird moment where everyone that was in my here's people who are live now on Twitch moment, everyone just suddenly went away. And I was like, there's no way that 5 people all went offline at the exact same moment. They're live. That's fine. Okay, here we go. So we're going to raid Maddie Duvernay. I love Maddie. Maddie Duvernay. They just use the "You're my dad" boogie woogie woogie sound effect. I love that. That's fun. All right. Maddie's great. Maddie's doing code names with, I think, Cat Scratch and Chris Melberger and Lexi and... God, the pictures are so small of everybody. I think Julian, and who is this on the left? I can't tell. But anyway, she's a delight. And you all are a delight. It's been so fun having you here. I appreciate you very much. And I don't know if I'm going to be doing a weekend stream at all or not. Again, I do sometimes. There's sometimes bonus ones. I'll tweet about it or whatever. I'm kind of feeling like I want to, just because I don't have any other plans this weekend. But I also don't want people to be like, okay, Colin, we get it. You stream. Chill. So anyway, I'm going to go finally rest and relaxed. But I'm also going to watch a little bit of this because this is going to be fun. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Good night. Don't forget to copy the message. I'm going to put the raid message in one last time. Here we go. Okay. Goodbye.